Go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hello. How's everybody doing? Doing good today? Good, bad, maybe? Up, down, left, right, A, B, A, B, start? Yeah? Yeah? Here. Are you awake? Do you want to be awake? Here. Wake up. Wake up! Ooh. That's good. Are you awake now? That was like half as loud as the leaf blower that woke you up. Those leaf blowers aren't loud, yeah. Not what I was expecting. Thought you were going to play the water test from yesterday. That's good too. I mean, that's good. The water test was also loud. I mean, it blew the mics out, but let's see. So I think we'll play some Satisfactory today. We'll keep going with our massive systems engineering project, and then maybe we'll switch to derail a little bit later. I don't know, dude. So I always see people come in here, and it literally just happened a second ago. People come in here and they're like, "Oh, thanks, EJ, for re-addicting me to this game. Thanks for making me want to play this game. Great. Now I've lost all track of time." And I don't get that much, but dude, I'm telling you, I was watching Italics play Derail yesterday after we raided him, and I was like, "Oh, I want to play Derail, but damn it. Thanks, EJ, for nothing. You're not welcome for nothing." I'm just like, yeah, okay. I'm excited for the mature stream. I think we'd be doing Dream Daddy or something /S. I'm gonna load up Satisfactory, okay? He really needs that multiplayer working mod again. Why, Tessa? So you can come in and just do everything for me, so I just sit there and watch? Because that's never happened before in any game that we've played together. That's right. I called you out. Hey, no! I'm the brake man. Alright, let's roll. Okay, here we go. Did you see the new state change update for stationeers? I've heard about it, Hillness. I haven't seen it. I tell you what, I've been playing with the new lighting system, Satisfactory. Dude, AP, that's like worth the price of admission all day, man. Can you believe I don't know what you paid, dude. I paid like, what is it, like $50 for this game? 5 years ago? Dude, we are... Yeah, no, this is all right. This is fine. Our buildings are now 100% focused on aesthetics. Form and function should be a thing. Right? Like, look at this. Look at that. Look, dude, come on. Come on. Oh, that's very appealing. That is very, come on, here. We're going over to the oil, to refinery array 1. Look at this. Oh, balls. Everything went better than expected. Mind if I ask about a new Jeep issue? Sure. What's up? Oh, yeah. You ever stared at it? Marveled at its beauty? Hellfish, it's probably not him. It's probably because it's a Jeep from the mid to late 90s that has over 120,000 miles on it. Dude, it needs work. It needs some work, but yeah. Little wear and tear. Occasional power loss studying accompanied by metal clinking ratcheting sound. Yes, it's probably the exhaust clinking around because one of the exhaust hangers. We must have fatigued it when we took it off, dude. We must have bent the thing when we took it off, but nah, Sawyer, the engine's okay. When it was up here, dude, I did an old mechanics trick where if you take a really long screwdriver and you put it to the valve cover, you can listen, and if you hear this noise here, if you hear this noise, something that kind of sounds like if you took two marbles and hit them together, if you hear that noise, motor's done. Something's wrong. I didn't hear anything. The motor that 4 liter is nice and smooth, so it's not the 4 liter and it ain't the transmission either. It's, yeah, this, so like I took a penny and a bolt and just, if you hear that noise, anytime you hear this noise coming from a motor, something's wrong. Something is very bad, and the motor's about to grenade itself. Unless it's an SR, in which case that's just normal. Alright, AP, let me see what you got served up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's false floor action right there. Very nice. Very nice. Impressive. Very nice. Also, the exhaust repair is flaking off and leaking again. Well, we're just gonna have to get the thing up here and fix the damn exhaust, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We didn't put the damn hanger back in, dude, and that might have something to do with it, but yeah, I mean, this is old cars, man. If it's not one thing, it's another. This is what happens, basically, when you don't take care of them. And I'm not saying that you don't take care of it, you take care of your Jeep, but I'm saying, even if the guy before you took care of it, the guy before him didn't take care of it, that thing's been used and abused, man. So we did a cat hollowing procedure. Sawyer, you know the, wait, does your Jeep have an AW4 in it? And does it have an AW4 and MP231? Because if it does, one of the exhaust hangers is off the transmission mount because Jeep. And that exhaust hanger fatigued off. S's Jeep doesn't leak oil. I actually fixed all the oil leaks. Maybe you're taking care of it too much. Yeah, maybe. I hear that noise when chewing. That's not good. So I think where we last left off was... Turn the music up, the problem goes away. Indeed. Thanks, I hate it. Ours is still intact, but I bet that exhaust pipe rattles on that cross member. That's what I'm guessing is going on, dude. Yes, that's what I think is happening. You need to go to an exhaust shop and get them to weld that hanger back on, or weld a hanger back on, dude. Yeah, that shouldn't be too much. But yeah, dude, I'm like 90% sure that's just the exhaust, just clunking around. Worst thing it's gonna do is fall off. Whatever. Honestly, I had the exhaust fall off the 97 during Route 154. We just weren't streaming it, thank God. The exhaust fatigued because the hangers broke. And yeah, the exhaust fell off in Missouri somewhere. And it was still hanging by a thread. I picked it up, threw it in the bed, and kept driving. I think you said you're going to start to rebuild the factory. Yeah, but $1, and I need to drive it to Boca in less than 2 weeks. Funny thing about that AP, that exhaust is still on the truck. We JB welded it. Me and Brimo's dad JB welded it back into place. And then I put an exhaust extension on it. And yeah, I JB welded it right back. The exhaust on the 97 is awful. I don't have a welder or welding experience. We drove our Jeep for months with the exhaust hung up. The crap was loud, though. Yeah. Okay. Get a welder practice on some scrap. S doesn't have the means to do that. Tessa, yeah, he really doesn't. The guy lives in a room closet. And I'm not trying to be a dick, like, not even a shoebox size arc welder. Where's he gonna do it? He lives in an apartment complex. I'm thinking. Give me 1 second, dudes. Let me look around here. But to be honest, I don't work on my bro's Jeep no more, only minor things. We have more time than money in it, if you catch the drift. I mean, S's is the same way, but that's a Jeep. That's Jeeps, dude. It's just Jeeps. What do you want? Like, what do you want? Like, I don't know what to tell you. All right, S. Here's what you do. See that thing right there? Find one. Find an exhaust clamp that's sleeved like this. That's a 2.5 inch OD exhaust clamp. Then go to an auto parts store and get some exhaust hanger and loop some exhaust hanger around one of those bolts and bolt it to something. Bolt it to something that's there, like I mean, you could try for the transmission mount with a certain type of exhaust hanger. But sleeve that thing and make a new hanger yourself, dude. This is old cars, man. That's what I would do if I was in your position. If you don't want to take it to the exhaust shop and you're saving for the tires, yeah, go spend $20. Make your own exhaust hanger, or go on Amazon and get the sleeves. They have them at stores too. Put that over the hole. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. And if you want to be really sure, run a B to JB weld around either side of it, and then get exhaust hanger strips. The exhaust hanger strips are basically just a metal strip with a bunch of holes in it, and you could just find a bolt that's on the chassis somewhere and just wire it into that. Easy peasy. You need tin snips, or just something to cut the metal exhaust hangers, some JB weld, and a sleeve. It'll cost you $25. It's not pretty, but it'll work. Speaking of, back to work on other people's crap. I mean, guys, this is like That's hot rodding, dude. This is working on old cars. You know, if you're in a pinch and you don't have a solution, find a solution. It's just like playing, like treat it like playing Kerbal. Like one of the hardest things for me to like get my mind around it is that with cars you can kind of play KSP with them, almost, if that makes any sense. Like, it took me a second to get my brain, the same brain and design skills that made like the Vaptory over there, right? To like apply that ingenuity to cars. And don't get me wrong, don't be stupid, right? You need something that's equally as strong as the stock exhaust clamp, but you don't have a welder and you don't have a lot of cash. So that's the way to do it. You have a 2.5 inch outer diameter exhaust. For the metric people, that's like 35 millimeter or something like that. No, it's a little more than that. 24, 48. That's like 60 millimeter exhaust. It's not very big. You use inches for exhaust there too, AP? Oh. Today I learned. And tire size too. What the heck is up with that? Out of all the things that you could, out of all the measuring systems that you could use for measuring tires, we chose Imperial for that. Like there's other Imperial forms of measurement that are better than that one, but no, we had to use that one for the most complicated thing. Exhaust size and tire size. It's because of you. Yeah, you're welcome. Planes as well. That's interesting, dude. I didn't know that. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. But then again, yeah, now that I think about it, whenever I watch Mighty Car Mods, they do say tire size in inches. And skid factor. What the frick? Why would you do... Check Discord for current fix. Feel free to show it on stream. Why would you do that? What, like, out of all the systems of you know, whatever. Hey, it is what it is. Oh, no. No, this has no give. That's your noise, dude. No, dude. Dude. Oh, no. No, S, don't take that off. Take that off, sleeve it, and attach the metal band to the sleeve and put it on a bolt. Put it on a bolt somewhere. Or put a bolt through the hole in the transmission mount and put the bolt through the sleeve. The exhaust needs to have play. It needs to be able to move around. Why? Because the engine moves around. When you hit the gas, the engine torques a little bit, and it, you know, if you think like a car revving, like rum, 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 the car's moving around, the engine needs to be able to move. And the exhaust is bolted to the engine because it can't be on a flex joint because it's the exhaust, it gets hot, right? You don't have a flex joint on your exhaust. That's your noise, dude. That's why. You're probably shaking the exhaust to pieces. Don't get... You are, so the good thing is that you already have exhaust hanger, but don't, you're right to the trans cross member. Don't get the sleeve, put the sleeve over the hole, already on top of the stuff that you have. Run a B to JB weld around either side, and then look at your different exhaust hanger options at the shop. You might be able to get a bolt to go through the mount hole that's right there, and then just wire it to that. Seriously, just do that. The exhaust will move around a little bit, but that's what you want. You need it to move. Yeah, that's why. You also seem to have looped whatever that is. Oh no, that's the top of the muffler pipe. Yeah, no, this is fine, dude. Yeah. Your sealing job was fine. This is okay. But get the sleeve, put the sleeve in there, and then loop that sucker back in. Like, use a hole up here or something. Or find another bolt hole somewhere and go from there. I mean, that's, hey, you have to farmer fix it when you don't have a lot of cash, dudes. That's just the way it is. You know, I know that, you know, on YouTube and on TikTok and on Insta and stuff, you see like, you know, oh my gosh, this is so jank. What was this person doing? Some people don't have a lot of money. Sometimes you got to do it that way. But now the tape is loose and it's flaky. Get the exhaust sleeve, dude. Sleeve the damn thing. And if it's on that bend, it's going to leave creases on either side. Literally just slop JB Weld in there. Look, like, it's a little jank, but it'll work. This is the beauty of cars. It's not rocket science, man. It doesn't have to be perfect. You don't have to worry about FOD or anything too much, right? Just trust me. Do that. Your exhaust needs to have a little bit of play. All that rattling is the exhaust bouncing against that cross member because it's not having any play. And the thing is when you step on the gas, you're bending the exhaust because it's heated up. And when the motor torques and that part's crimped, right? You're bending the dang thing. And eventually it'll fatigue the exhaust and it'll break. Like what caused the problem in the first place. It's like opening up the soda can, you know what I mean? But yeah, dude, you'll do what I said. Sleeve it. JB weld the snot out of it, and you know, like, yeah, it's fine. Other than that, dude, once you got that. Is the motor running okay? It starts every time. How the headlights working? All the stuff that we fixed. Just got news. I've gotten through the next stage for a graduate product development scientist role at a forever chemical removing startup. Nice. Dragon, there you go. Awesome, man. Sawyer, the motor mounts need to be replaced sooner rather than later. The 4-liter does move. It moves a little bit inside of the bay. It's not bad. They are starting to go. They're not gone, like gone, but they're getting there. What do you like, the car talk? Yeah, that's all good. Still doesn't explain the weird occasional power loss, though. Dirty injectors, maybe. Tell me again what it's doing. Like, what kind of power loss are we talking about here? S, do you go to, like, step on the gas and the thing... Like, if you go to step on the gas, does the thing go... Or does it go... Like, is it instant, or does it kind of... Kind of, like, fall on its face, lurch over? It's important. Because those could be different things. I like the metal roofs. I'm going to go with the metal roofs here. The second one, it goes... It sounds like Close Encounters. It sounds like that. If it sounds like that, it's electrical. That's electrical problems. Wheeled in buses? Yeah, we are, Plums. Hell yeah, man. You know what? I'm gonna give these the metal roof. Let me get the customizer out. I think this will look better with the metal roof. Cut it out. Now I want to make a mountain out of mashed potatoes. What? What's up, Element? How you doing? The third kind. It took me a second, dude. Tessa, it's the wiring. So, Tessa, let me put it to you like this. Jeep's wiring harnesses aren't Lucas tier, but they're almost Lucas tier. They're almost Lucas tier. They're close. Dodge was never known for good wiring, or hasn't been known for good wiring since the 60s. Let me put it to you like that. So we got the thing back together and we got it running a couple weeks ago, and I jiggled the wires around and it's like so what we got to find where it's grounding out. You're getting an intermittent signal and the computer is getting confused. That's what's going on. The computer is looking for, 12 volts at this many amps, right? It's looking for it and it's not getting it, or it's getting too much resistance, and your computer's getting confused. The good news is that the computer works. That's the good news. The bad news is that it's a wire, and wires are tough to trace. I would say I'm about 70% sure here. My Nissan does the first thing. RPM just drops when hitting the gas, then it catches up. What's that one? Injectors. The injector cleaner. Hibbit. Is your Nissan direct injected or is it port injected? Or your fuel pump's going. The first one, Hibbit, has something to do with the fuel system. The reason why I know is because when the computer, and every car has a computer in it nowadays, when you tell it to hit the gas, the computer is telling the motor to rev up. If it goes, if it falls on its face like that, that means the computer is telling it to rev, but it's not revving, which means the problem is mechanical. If the computer is going, that means the computer is telling it, oh wait, no, we're revved, no we're not. No, we're revved. No, green light, red light, green light, red light. That's the computer getting confused. That's electrical. Because a mechanical thing wouldn't go like that. It wouldn't do that, right? Think about it. So your problem is most likely fuel. It's something with the fuel. Something's wrong with your fuel delivery mechanism. So, try injector cleaner. Seriously, dude. Pour some Berryman's in the gas tank and B12 injector cleaner. Berryman's B12 is what it's called. Put that in there. Don't pour the whole thing in. Just a little bit. See if it cleans the injectors. Wrong octane can cause that too. Yeah, electrocutor. That's like if you... You're right, but that's like if you put... That's if you have a higher octane car and you put lower octane fuel in it, it can cause knock because... the computer doesn't know what to do with it. But generally, putting higher octane fuel in a car that's designed for lower octane fuel is not gonna make that big of a difference. The computer generally won't get confused. Is too much carb cleaner bad? No. I've had something similar and it was spark plugs. I mean, guys, you know how I always say with rocket engines, you can tell how healthy a rocket engine is by literally just looking at the exhaust? The car, you can't do that with cars. I mean, you can in some circumstances, but if you really want to know how a motor's doing, check the spark plug. Check the spark plug. Spark plug will always tell you exactly what a motor is doing. You can figure out everything from looking at a spark plug. The spark plug, if you take it out and it's got a nice sheen on it and it looks like that, it's fine. Carbon fouling, overheating, pre-ignition, so that detonation can cause that. If it's covered in oil, you got a big problem because that means oil's getting past the rings. Obviously, mechanical damage, torch seat. Torch seat is kind of, yeah, that's really, all this stuff's pretty easy to spot. Carbon fouling means you're running rich. If the thing is caked in carbon soot, like Falcon 9 carbon soot, you're running too rich. Your delivery, that's an oxidizer problem. All right? Overheating over here, if you see stuff like that, that means you have too much oxidizer and not enough fuel. That means your motor's running lean. Now, on modern cars, the computer is controlling this. However, However, if the sensors on the computer are broken and they aren't sensing the right amount, or you have an exhaust leak, or you have an intake leak, right? If you're not creating perfect vacuum in the intake and perfect vacuum in the exhaust, you're going to get a tainted result. For instance, if you have an exhaust leak and your O2 sensor, which basically is designed to figure out how much oxidizer is coming out of the engine, and it can basically tune the engine based off of that and the airflow going into the engine, right? If that sensor, if there's an exhaust leak and more O2 is getting in there, it's going to deliver more fuel because it thinks, oh, we're not delivering enough fuel because there's a lot of oxidizer in the exhaust. We don't want oxidizer in the exhaust, so I'm going to deliver more fuel, and it'll get you that one in the center. See what I'm talking about? You can tell everything about a motor from the spark plugs. You can tell exactly what it's doing, even if it's being controlled by a computer. Even looking at this, that'll tell you exactly what's wrong. It's old school mechanic stuff right here. If you're running a carbureted motor, obviously there's no computer that's going to tell you what's wrong. You know, you pick this up, that means your carburetor isn't tuned correctly. Pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward stuff. Like, see, up there. That's what it should look like. It should have like kind of a nice coat of oil. It should look like it's kind of shiny a little bit, but not too much. You don't want it too shiny. See? Also, make sure you have the right plugs in your motors, dudes. And dudettes, I guess. Make sure you have the right motors. Spark plugs are entirely dependent on heat. Like, spark plugs aren't going to improve performance, but if you don't put the right spark plug in there that's designed for the right heat load, because if you think about it like if you have a muscle car or something, the explosion inside of there is going to be a lot more violent than the explosion in like a Prius, from a Prius motor. This has to do with compression ratio, fuel delivery, CFM, etc., etc. So like fuel delivery, and I think it's pounds for fuel delivery, and CFM is how much air is going into the motor and stuff. You know, obviously if it's running lean, right, you're gonna get a really, really hot explosion, right? If a muscle car motor runs lean, it'll literally fry a spark plug. You got to make sure that you're rated for the right amount of heat, and you can look that up depending on what engine you have. Rotaries run really hot breath, yeah. Yeah, ethanol increases the temperature, that's right. Sometimes the plug can crack and cause a misfire, that's right. Yep. If you break the insulator, the thing won't arc correctly. Yeah. And, you know, detonation is a motor's worst enemy. Yeah. Or worst case scenario, something is wrong and the piston hits the spark plug, which case you didn't gap it right. That's the other thing. With spark plugs, the distance between the strap and the electrode is very, very important depending on the car. That's called spark plug gap. Over here we measure it in thousandths of an inch. I don't know what they use overseas. I have no idea. Detonation is awful. Yeah, exactly, AP. If your motor... you have detonation inside the motor, you know you're going to hear it. But see, that's what fuel octane is about, guys. Higher octane fuel is designed to be in a little bit more of a violent explosion, and it resists detonation. That's why you have higher octane fuel. Because if you have a motor that's a more performance oriented motor, you're going to need a higher octane to prevent detonation. Detonation kills motors instantly. The reason why is an explosive detonation inside of the combustion chamber on a car is... Basically, think about it like if you have an explosion, right? And the piston, you have your explosion, and the explosion pushes the piston down, and then it detonates right after that. The secondary pressure wave of that detonation hits the piston on its way down, and that's a really easy way to literally break the connecting rod. That's why it's called rod knock, because that's what's happening. If your motor's running super lean, right, and you get a secondary detonation inside of the combustion chamber on the power stroke, that detonation wave, that pressure wave, which is supersonic, is going to hit the piston, and it's literally like punching the piston in the face with another piston, only it's a detonation wave. It's a really easy way to snap a connecting rod. Yeah, and if your motor snaps a connecting rod, you'll know. That's how you visit Rodney. Yep, that's how you meet friends like Rodney. Yeah, trust me, you'll know. The motor will make an insane noise. It'll go... just like that, trust me. Anyway. Uh-oh. The frick was that? The motor. Through a rod. Is that serious? Yep. You don't have a spare can of liquid connecting rod in your toolbox? Nah, I don't. And cry because SR20s are fetching a premium for race wars. If through a rod, get a new engine. Yep, Weibo's pretty much, dude. Depends on how long you run it with that cracked connecting rod, right? Because if the connecting rod wiggles around and then the crankshaft goes down, the connecting rod will punch a hole right through the oil pan or the block. Yeah. Go on YouTube. Look what Rod Knock does. It's not pretty. It's engine gore. Okay, we need bars. So I know what I was doing. When we last logged off, I was finishing the refinery array so we can set up the rest of our aluminum production. So that's what we'll do. We need bars. I found out something about your bike last night. Turns out it's actually an import. It came from Japan in '99. Yeah. Cool. That's neat. A couple of Nissan SR20s will pull a premium right before race wars. Hey, AP, I got a question, dude. Is the prices are the prices of like 180SXs ridiculous over there too? Because you'd be hard pressed to find a 240 or like a Sylvia chassis for any usable price. You're just no. Silly money. All right, cool. That's not just us. All right, yeah. Some dude I used to race with sent the counterweight on a 12A through the front cover. I'd believe that. Yeah. All right, let's go up here. We need bars. Bars are on the second floor. So yeah, there's your car talk for the day. We got a factory to work on here though. So that's what we're gonna work on. Getting aluminum production up is basically the last step that we need. That's basically the last step that we need before we can actually start disassembling the vertical main bus, this building, and rebuilding it. Mufflers, exhaust system sealant is fine. Use extreme heat just to be absolutely sure, dude. Sometimes throw a rod because the engine ain't balanced correctly. Yeah, that's true. That can happen. Yeah, use the extreme heat, dude, to be sure. So, the last time we played Satisfactory, which was a couple weeks ago, I had worked on this long belt line here coming from the refinery array. This is the feed, the inlet feed for the factory here. This is the inlet feed for the factory that feeds... It's going to feed aluminum scrap, and it's going to feed aluminum scrap and aluminum... I actually think it's just aluminum scrap. Oh no, silica as well. Aluminum scrap and silica is going to be the inlet feeds to the factory, along with rubber and plastic here. And then it has an output feed going out to the refinery of coal and bauxite. The bauxite is run from a train line over here. So we got to get the aluminum, we'll get the aluminum production up, and then we do actually have to play with trains today. We have to play with the bauxite train. Darth Wormy, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How you doing? Good, EJ. How's you? I can't complain. I can't complain. Sometimes I still do, though. I can't complain, but sometimes I still do. Life's been good to me so far. Sorry. I won't do that again. What were you up to, Wormy? Were you playing Satis? You just completed Phase 2 Space Elevator. Oh, look at you, Mr. Big Shot. Cool. Right on. S15 Sylvia is 25k in the UK. Hey, Vin. Rock on. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Dude, that video's awesome. I wish I could show the whole thing on stream. That does seem cheap, AP. AP, you thinking what I'm thinking? Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's go over there and steal all their Sylvias. Let's go over there and take them. They're going for that much, man. Maybe we should go over there and be like, yo. But then again, it is pounds, so what are we talking? What's the conversion rate to dollary dues in US dollar? All right, sorry. Here's an S14A on Auto Trader. All right, let me take a look. That was in dollars. Oh, okay. Bro, are you kidding me? Really? Seriously? Are you serious right now? Hurry! $16 valve, so SR20. That's about right for a kooky. Yeah. You know what, AP? Speaking of kits for S15, so you know Haas, the dude, Corey, the guy that streams GTRP, Chip Wheeler is his character on No Pixel, right? He has that Sylvia, dude, and that thing, dude, the kit on that car is so money, dude. I've been meaning to ask him what it is, but maybe you know. Oh, I love it, dude. It makes it look like an old Camaro or something. This kit right there, I don't know what kit, dude. It's a Rocket Bunny Boss kit, dude. It's so good. I've been meaning to tell him, dude. I love that car. That car is awesome. It's Rocket Bunny. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, dude. You know, like I always like kind of raid in there and then I fall asleep, so I never really get to talk to Haas too much. But dude, that car looks so good with that kit, man. It looks like a it reminds me of an old Hemi Cuda. Like, look at the Hemi Cuda's grill. See? It's like the same thing, dude. See what I'm talking about? It looks like a freaking Hemi Cuda. Atsun, yeah, that's probably on purpose. If I ever get an S14, I'd go Zenki and convert it to that boss kit. Dude, I'm with you. It looks, dude, you know what I'd do? I'd piss off a bunch of people. I'd put that kit on there, and then I'd put Chrysler 5.7 in there. Put a Chrysler 5.7 in there with like a T56 behind it or something. It looks like a Hemi Cuda, so put a Mopar engine in it. Like, you piss so many people off. So many people would get mad. But it's alright. Doesn't matter. I mean, a Hellcat motor in there? Come on, man. Like, people would be pissed, but also you would roast tires with that thing. Like, all the Nissan people would be like, But see, the funny thing is, dude, is that Nissan folks, or Datsun folks, they're like Mopar folks, dude. Like, you know, Mopar folks get mad if you take a good Mopar engine and you take it out of a crappy one and put it in a better one. They get mad, like, why didn't you save the other one? Nissan people are the same way, I found, which is kind of funny. It's the purity, which is hilarious to me. Hey, Slow, what's going on? Yeah. AP, the funny thing is I like Mopar and Nissan, and I'm kind of with them on that. But, see, that's why it would work. You know? Now let's swap everything. even LSs are getting a little pricey nowadays. But like the crazy thing about it is with like modern computer controlling, you can make anything go fast. Like you can make anything go fast. You can do any motor you want. Streetcar. For a streetcar, I would keep the SR20 in there. Yeah. Is that a Supra? Alright, let's get going. We gotta finish our refinery here. We're gonna zoop it. Doing good, you're looking much better. Yeah. I'm good. I'm still taking ibuprofen and stuff and still on the antibiotics, but the doc told me to finish the antibiotics just to make sure, like absolutely sure that infection is gone. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's fair. $3 a.m. should get some sleep. All right, man. Be good, dude. Yeah, Dragon, exactly. Yeah. So we need to build out the rest of the refinery array here. Fortunately, most of this is prefab. We have prefab pieces, so we can make most of it. Okay, that's how I do it. All right, cool. So give me these frame wall pieces. Last fire sale prices. You're bad at factory games, landlord? What's wrong? How about this instead, even cheaper? Yeah, it's a 300ZX. Cool car. The motor in it kind of blows. Yeah, exactly, Gagan. It ain't no SR. You're just bad at the automation part. So landlord, okay. Are you? I have a. This might come off like a weird question, dude. But are you looking for help, or are you just saying, man, I suck at this. I got to get better. Like, because I can help you figure this stuff out. There's a pretty easy key for this, but it's FEG30, my first love. Yeah, they're not bad. Check out Discord under General. Kind of a mix of both. All right, so. Here's what I do. Let me tell you, like, see all this is super organized. This took a long time to figure out and make, right? Obviously, like, the distribution mechanisms that I come up with take days, weeks to figure out, right? Nobody got time for that, right? So here's what I do. Like, this all looks fine and dandy. What I do that I find works, and I don't know, man, I don't know if you're, like, if you want to go this hardcore with this, right? So, like, I'm figuring out my aluminum, right? Aluminum production, right? So, I literally just drew the flow chart out. So, like, water, bauxite, you get alumina solution, and silica, right? And then you need a coal input to another refinery that produces water and aluminum scraps. And that goes into a foundry, and that gives you aluminum ingots, CALI, right? And then if you put it into assembler with copper ingots, you can get ALCADs, right? And then if you put aluminum ingots into an assembler with copper again, you can get casings, right? Draw this out, right? It takes 2 seconds. This did not take long. It took me 2 seconds to do, but you know, you draw it out, and then the other thing that I do is if you look at my vertical main bus over there, the big factory, that's what all these refinery components are feeding. And we built this line for it, dude. On the first floor, if you notice, there's no windows, right? Down at the bottom. on the first floor, I always have a screw around factory. What does the screw around factory do? The screw around factory is basically an open space for me to just be like, okay, you know, we need a packager, right? And then we need not a refinery, we need a blender right after that, right? So we got to put a blender down. And I make small production runs of the part that I'm trying to make so I can see it working. So I draw it out and then I build a little kind of crappy thing that's just designed to get me what I'm looking for, right? Hey Gary, what's going on? Wait, Booz, you said Discord general. You have a 1/10 scale version of Haas's car, Booz? Oh, that's cool. Hey, that's cool. Anyway, alright. So yeah, dude, that's how you do this. Build a small crappy factory, or just have a dedicated space for building small versions of what you're trying to do. Draw it out, and then figure out a way to make it bigger. That's all. That's industrial engineering in a nutshell. Does that make sense? Because I know exactly the problem that everyone has in Satisfactory, dude, and I only know this because I've played it a lot. The problem that everybody has in Satisfactory is that you build something out that you think is going to be good enough, and then it's not good enough, and then you're just like, I don't feel like redoing all that. You mean it's not good enough? All right, let's get into overclocking machines, etc., right? A useful lesson for real-world problems too. I mean, yeah, there you go, right? Chief, I'm all right. I'm fine. Yeah, I feel good today, but there's still a little bit of infection. This hurts to touch, but I can do this and it doesn't hurt anymore. The infection was all the way up here, dude. Now it's just down here. It was all the way up the side of my face. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. So, landlord, here's the second thing, dude. Now, you can do all that out, and you play in Satisfactory, you do all it out, and you build everything, and you're like, oh, this is great, this is awesome, this is exactly what I need, and then a new tier comes up, and you're like, nope, this isn't good enough, we need to expand it. Here's my solution for that. I make scalable arrays of factories. If you notice, my refineries are up in the air, they're on this raised foundation, they have these trenches in between them, right, with belts and pipes and stuff. The reason why I do this is because it's designed to be scaled. This row here has 5 refineries in it, but if I needed more, well, you got plenty of flat terrain. That's not an issue, right? We can expand. Everything is scalable. See, I tested it to see how far we could scale out over there. That's what that concrete foundation is for. So, build your factory in an array that can be scaled. You just make it bigger. Don't use the space. Use the space. Also, you're building in 3 dimensions. See, which is why my factory goes up. Now, refineries, I have kind of a building rule, landlord. This is more me. You don't need to do this. The refineries generate emissions, so I generally keep buildings that make emissions outside, right? Unless you build a smokestack for them and put them inside of a building and make them look cool. Refineries are generally outside in real life, so I built them outside, right? Any building, smelters, smelters, foundries, refineries, I keep them outside. And everything like assemblers, what are the other ones? Constructor, assembler, manufacturer, packager, blender, those stay outside, or those stay inside. So all of my indoor stuff is in the factory, but the point that I'm trying to make is that with those, per my building rules, you build up. We're building in 3 dimensions here, remember that. Building in 3 dimensions makes it so you literally never run out of space. It's not Factorio, right? And I'm not saying this isn't a knock towards Factorio, but we have 3 dimensions here, not 2. Question, with your modules, do you keep a gap in between the pipes and conveyors and join them up when you place a new one? Okay, so first of all, AP, I thought you were going to bed. No. Second of all, what do you mean specifically? Like, I space out my refineries. My kind of rule of thumb for spacing out the refinery, dude, is, this is not needed anymore. Drain. My rule of thumb for spacing out the refinery is, well, okay, what are our inputs? What do we need for the refineries? The refineries have a pipe input, they have a belt input, they have a pipe output and a belt output, right? And then they need power. So I give enough space to put that in between every refinery. Now the reason why I did that is, does this particular design need a pipe output? No, that pipe is empty and it goes literally to nothing. But that makes it so if I, knowing me, I probably Michael Bolton something and missed a one and screwed up some mundane detail somewhere. If I need to retool this row to have a liquid output, it's already built into the design. So I give myself enough space for all the inputs and all the outputs on either side. That's why I have it spaced the way that I have it. Yeah. Just because we're not outputting liquids doesn't mean I might be like, oh, I screwed something up. This actually needs a liquid output. And if I'm building it, it's already there. Might as well just build it into the design. So that's what I did. And it looks really cool. Like, it's not a mundane detail, Michael. Like here, if you look at it more out in the open before I built the covered conveyor belts here, you can see what I'm talking about. And the cool thing is that I have those in prefabricated segments. I have refinery input array and refinery output arrays. See, there's the input arrays, or that's output, right? With a merger already built into the design. And then I have a blueprint for the input lines, which is the same thing but mirrored, because over here pipe feeds on the left, right? If you're looking towards the refinery, it feeds on the left, and coming out of the refinery, if you look at this, it feeds on the, it comes out on the right. So those are just mirrors of each other. But yeah. So what I do is my blueprint is just the belt and the pipe, and then all you got to do is place it, you just connect the pipe and connect the belt, and then you're good to go. And then you have a segment that connects each together here. Because if you have prefabricated segments with belts, if you try to attach two prefabs together and it looks like the belt's connected, it won't connect them. So you need to manually place a connection between the prefabs. So yeah, that's what I did. Yep. Wormy, so now you're looking for oils. Should I keep minimalistic so easy to move on, or should I stay where I am and do an oil collection outpost? Wormy, the way I set mine up is I scaled around oil. The reason why I scaled around oil is because, yeah, there's nuclear power, and nuclear power is all fine and dandy. But the nuclear power, you need it. This is in-game, for the love of God. With the nuclear power, you have to deal with the waste. And, yeah, I don't want to deal with the waste. I'd prefer fossil fuels. No one gives a frick about the climate on this planet. I'm pretty sure Fix-It doesn't care. So I chose to scale around oil power. Yeah, and I have a scalable solution. My power plants are built just like these refineries, where you can expand them. You just keep building more power plants. I chose to go around oil because oil is, even if you don't use it for power, oil is very, 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 very much needed for factory production. You're in between iron, copper, coal, and limestone with quartz, sulfur, and caterium deposits within one click. Now, Wormy, the thing is that I'm not near an oil deposit here. I built a railroad line that goes across the entire map. The railroad line, you can see, it goes out here, it follows that river, it goes through the big canyon, it goes up through the forest, down into the northwest desert over here, and then goes along the Spire coast to the oil deposit over there. And then I have another train line that goes down into the swamps for bauxite. So we deliver via train bauxite and oil. So I chose a deposit that has a lot of iron, copper, and coal around it. But, I mean, honestly, once you get up to the higher tiers, you can train in anything. It really doesn't matter. You did the desert option and then headed north. Yeah. I like the desert because you got a big flat area to build. Your brain is melting and pouring out of your eyes. Landlord, hopefully you look at it and go, oh, sweet, all right. Look at this guy. He's an idiot. I could build this. Hopefully, that's my intention. Yeah. Look at that. Isn't that cool? So, Landlord, to help keep things kind of organized in my mind, I have building requirements. Think of it like building codes in real life. You know, every county, town, village, whatever, has certain standards that you have to build new buildings by, right? And I do that to kind of keep everything organized in my mind. So, pipes, I made pipes look like pipelines. They look like a real pipeline. That's the idea. They're supposed to look like real pipes. So I can look at like a real pipeline. So you look at that and be like, someone can look at that. One of you guys can look at that and be like, okay, he's running the pipes there. And it's good for me because I can see, depending on the color, what the pipe is moving. Right? I mean, I know what these pipes are moving. I built them. Right? The other thing is, anytime you have a refined product, so anything that's not ore or ingots, actually anything that's not basically a raw material, I have it inside of a covered conveyor belt. So here, let me go inside of this main conveyor array here. Go inside one of the access panels here. Anytime we're moving refined resources, like oil, rubber, silica, and aluminum scrap will be coming out of this soon. Anytime you're moving something like that, it's inside of a covered conveyor. Now, keep in mind, I am moving some raw materials in this conveyor belt. That's just because it was convenient. Because if I'm building one for covered anyway, just move the ore out, no problem, right? So, I know that if I stop playing this for a year and come back and look at it, I'll be able to tell you that that conveyor line is moving something that's a refined resource. And the open conveyor lines, well, you can just tell what they're moving because you can just look at them, right? It's kind of like a UX for me so I can remember what I'm working on. It's a good way to help stay organized in your mind. Like, because if you just build spaghettis of conveyor belts, you're not going to figure out where anything goes and what everything does. So like I said, important to stay organized, which is why, once again, I have my screw-around factory on the first floor of the building over there. I have a screw-around factory in there that's just designed to make whatever I need to build the factory bigger. So always have like a small prototyping factory and then your big factory. Because a big mistake in this game to do is to build a factory and then it's not good enough, right? And then you take the whole thing apart and you start retooling it and you run out of materials. Right? Always have a factory going, even if it's a little tiny boy, right? Little tiny factory. That's what I do. Are they Mark II pipes? They are. What are you using for your water source? Oh, I'll show you the water array that we made. Tiny boy is better than no boy, indeed. Always be producing. Always. Drummer, I don't know if you saw the water array that we made. Like bottom mid left. Ah, okay. Yeah. So the water pipe array, it comes from the high water pumping station in here. Only some of those are on because only some of the refinery is on. And then it goes down to the hell pumping station down there. And then that's the low water pumping station. And there is my water pumping station. Is this enough water for the entire thing? Probably. It seems a little bit overkill. It's probably enough considering that was my old design. But, once again, if it's not enough, literally just demolish that over there and clone this and just build it right there. Make the same thing. Easy peasy. That's why my pipe arrays are 7 wide most of the time, because I really honestly and truly can't see a scenario where you're going to need 4,200 cubic meters a minute of water for any application. That's a lot of water. That's like SpaceX sound suppressor, lots of water. Hey, topical. I'm about to blow your mind. You know how supports, pipe conveyor, hypertube don't always perfectly match the angle of a slope foundation. Well, if you place a beam along it and place the support on the beam, it'll match 45 degrees or so. Yeah. Yeah, putting the... So, Sneaky, you're saying you can put a beam on the bottom of the belt? You say a lot of water. There's a picture of your coal plant. Oh, come on, Synergy. Okay. Why'd you scale coal like this? Using 2,400 water a minute for 4 nuke plants. Well, Ben, see, here's the thing. I'd be able to do it. We'd be able to do it with my scaled design. And if I want to scale it up even more, I made the pipeline systems modular so you could just stack more pipes on top. Basically, I went a little bit overkill. Always overestimate. Always take what you think you need and times it by pi. That works. So, like, if you think you need 1,000 cubic meters of water per minute, you need 3,140, right? Times it by pi. You need 3,100 cubic meters. Like, that's what I always do. And then on top of that, as another redundancy, I make sure that I scale. Everything is scalable. So, yeah, everything's nice and scalable, so I could, even if for whatever reason, my overestimation is an underestimation, I can scale on top of that. Yeah, that's generally how I play. This is my WPSS water power substation. This is my power distribution for down here. It controls the pumping stations, it controls the water array. There is a Caterium node down there, and it's controlling that too. Power distribution there. I can shut off individual water pumps. Speaking of power consumption, we can shut off individual systems if we need to. That one is not hooked up. That's my old water supply. That was for supplying coal. This is for supplying my oil because I'm using alt formulas and stuff. But this should be adequate for supplying nuclear, Ben, based off of what you said. Yeah, make all systems scalable. You have 3 dimensions to work with here. And then over there is my fuel input. I have a gravity-fed fuel input system for my power plants. There's 12 fuel generators inside of each one of those buildings there. So we have 24 in general, and we're scalable to... So one pipe should be, one of these fuel pipes should be able to feed 24 generators. I have 2 feeding 12 right now, but if one can feed 24, so we do 7 times, yeah, we could feed 168 fuel generators with my current supply. Yeah, that's what I mean about over-engineering it. Because if you're gonna build it, you're building it anyway. You might as well build it big. It's not gonna take that much more effort to build a huge array like this. Thanks for the advice, an amazing build. I'm gonna shoot and chill for a bit. All right, Wormy. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Talk to you. I think we're scalable to 21 gigawatts. 21.6 gigawatts if I remember the math correctly. But yeah, this pipe is feeding, even this pipe feeding all those. We're never, ever going to, yeah, we're never going to drain that pipe. What was your question about how I scaled the coal generators? I was more asking why. Oh, Force, why would you do that? Why did you scale around coal? My resource that I chose to scale my entire design around is fuel. My entire factory is scaled around how much fuel I can generate. The heck is a gigawatt? How could I have been so careless? 1.21 gigawatts, how am I going to generate that kind of power? It can't be done, Tom. Can it? I don't have computers automated, so no fuel generator resources. Oh. You need 1.21 gigawatts? You don't own a DeLorean by any chance, do you, Buddhas? Hi, Frank. Oh, silly. Alright, so I gotta finish. That's plastic. All those tubes. This is the Refinery 2 substation here. Refinery Array 2 substation. Yeah, see. Guy bought tubes. I have to tell you what you can do with tubes. Hey, Knight, what's going on? Alright, we have to build out our conveyor belt prefabs for the next thing over This is going to be just temporary here, so I can place the prefab. Hey, 8-Bit, what's going on? DeLorean, amazing car in film, not so much in real life. Yeah, it's that PRV engine. Thing's a piece of junk, dude. Alright, so I need... covered conveyor is what I think I called it. Oh, silica. I hope your day's going well. I'm doing just fine. Why don't you use the hover pack when building? I don't know, Ninja. I'm not like 100% sure what that's going to make easier to build. I mean, maybe with the nudge tool and stuff, but that seems like a lot of operations just to place one prefab, dude. It's better to just get down here and place, I suppose. But, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. crap. I'm one off. Oh, it was just at the very end. Oh, thankfully. That would have sucked. Now we can use the illuminated signs and get some lighting in here. Look at this nice overhead fluorescent lighting. Yeah. Am I crazy in thinking the DeLorean is actually a great candidate for an EV conversion? DMC Texas seems to think so. Literally, the people that make DeLoreans. Yeah, you can buy an electric DeLorean that's been made from leftover parts from the original DeLorean production run. Yep. There's a company called DMC Texas, Aqualex. They bought the rights to DeLorean, and they make new DeLoreans using all the parts that they had stockpiled when DeLorean went belly up in the 80s. True story. The hell is a gigawatt? I've had enough practical jokes for one night. Good night, future boy. Did you rip that off? Of course. From a group of Libyan nationalists. They wanted me to build them a bomb, so I took their plutonium and in turn gave them a shoddy bomb casing full of used pinball machine parts. Doc, you just don't walk into a store and buy plutonium. Yeah, Aqualex figured you'd like that. So yeah, no, it ain't just you. You're definitely on the right track. I'm just, some of the prefabs need to be slightly modified. Mom, EJ's quoting Back to the Future again. That's right. That's right, Marty, I am. Please line up. Please line up. Please line up. Oh, yes. I wonder if we can do just like a single... No. That won't work, but that looks ridiculous. There's that word again. Falcon heavy. Why are things so heavy in the future? Is there a problem with the Earth's gravitational pull? But yeah, see, the belt was here because it's supposed to be scalable if needed. Are you building this in accordance with OSHA? No. No, screw them. But we do have to deal with space OSHA. You don't want space OSHA. Yeah, that ain't nobody wants space OSHA. How's the tooth? It's still missing. No, it's fine. Victory, I'm okay. Just the only thing I really lost is a little bit of pride. And nobody wants space OSHA up their tailpipe. That'd be That's very bad. Nobody wants that. And a tooth. Well, yeah. One too many. When you see the Baron, remember that too. That too. Suppose the ones with inlet feeds can't do this. Gotta put windows here. It's Windows! Can you believe it? Tomorrow my wife gets her cut open jaw for nasal lift and implant phase 1 surgery. Oh, that's... Okay. Careful about that Griff. He's got a couple of short circuits in his bionic implants. It's just 90, 90, 90, 90. Don't answer. How would you like to paint my butt cheeks? Don't answer. It's Windows! I actually like the idea of putting stairs here. Easier access. You don't get that reference? Or not? Remind J-Speed where it comes from. Or remind J-Speed what stream he's watching. Please link. It's Windows! And it does sound like Steve Ballmer, so yeah. Yes, it is. Alright, so that is good. One moment. Alright, so aluminium solution and silica. And it's looking for bauxite and water. It has no power. Okay. How do you do that long, cool jump? So I have a jetpack, and I have the springy legs, the Blade Runners. You can, if you hit C, you can kind of slide around, and with the Blade Runners, you can sprint faster, right? And then you can jump and use your jetpack. The jetpack fuel is finite, though. You have to be on the ground for it to recharge. See, I ran out of fuel. They were. It's okay to me, but it's still not the same. No, they were doing direct EV conversions. They might not be doing them anymore, but yeah. And yeah, maybe they stopped when they were trying to do that new production one. But for a while, you could buy an EV DeLorean that's like a brand new DeLorean. They got the license for the VIN number for like to make new VINs and everything, which is actually really cool. Blueprints. All right, we need. So we have our bauxite. Okay, no power. We got to feed water in here. So now we got to extend out our water pipes here. Made an oopsie, huh? The last two are off. Oh, thanks, guys. No. I never, ever do stuff like that. I really think it's super important that if you're gonna build something this ridiculous, that it's really important to keep everything nice and organized. So, like, thanks Reaver, thanks Sneak, I appreciate it, dudes. Because like I've had people come in here and be like, oh my gosh, you're obsessive compulsive with this. I'm like, no, I'm not obsessive compulsive. We're just moving around a crazy amount of resources, and if it's spaghetti, it's going to be hard to diagnose if something goes wrong. That's why I have my building standards. That's really, really important to get that right. No, these pipes are going to go straight. They're going to feed like this. See what I'm talking about? So actually, that one doesn't need to be there. So now we're going to get to our inlet feed here. So where did I put the, where did the pipe start elevating? Okay, so the supports should be aligned with our inlet feed. Here. So right there. There, right there, there, except our spacing here, because the pipe corners is too removed, so that one is intentionally misaligned. That's on purpose. And then I have the. I try to make it so the pipe bending up and the pipe bending down are the same. Like, they crisscross. It makes a perfect X. So, let's go. And hi. And he is obsessive compulsive on top of that. Shut up. Quiet you. Where's our... Okay, here's outbound pipes right here. That's why this is hard to see. This shouldn't be outputting anything right now, but I'm putting the pipe output infrastructure in here just in case we need to retool this refinery and make it do something else. Basically, make it so my distribution manifolds are always hooked up, and all I got to do is at the source, so at the main inlet, which is down at the end of this kind of flat area, right? All I have to do is unplug those pipes, and I can plug new pipes in, and the refinery can switch. We can make it do something else if we need to.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
So like I said, I made this easy to be able to put new pipes in if we need to. So, and the reason why this is offset is because it needs to make the 90. So 1, 2. 2 ticks over is good enough for a 90, right? There we go. Cool. Now this one. Are you satisfied yet? I'm working on it. Yep, okay. So this can go to there. This one can go to there. That one can go to here. So this one, because that's the feed pipe for this array right here, this one needs to go 1, 2 back like that, and then we need to do that like that. And then I'm just looking at what I did previously to make sure everything is nice and uniform. And that one's 2 ticks backwards. Got it. All right. Breather time. I'm doing motor mounts on a V6. The bolt that holds the mount to the mount support sits about 2 inches under the exhaust manifold and in front. And the front differential is in the way, so I have to pull the alternator to get it out. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun at all. There we go. There we go. There's our feed. I drove my friend's new Honda Civic. Is it bad if you really like it? No. No, not at all. I mean, yes, you understand this is the reason why I say get road tires. Get road tires, because those off-road tires make the Jeep ride awful. Like awful. Next set of pipes needs to go right, or the next set of pipelines needs to go right here. Yeah, but they look cool. Yeah, you'll look really cool stranded on the side of the road when they pop. I'm planning on getting new KO2s. Alright, so now we can work on our inlet manifolds here. Refinery input arrays. Check. Yep, okay. Sneaky. Connect the belt. There we go. And Jeep with road tires is an oxymoron. You can get all-terrains, dude, which are all-terrain tires. You don't need those crazy big auger tires. Especially if you're driving as far as you are, but like get some BFG all-terrains. Those are perfectly acceptable on a Jeep. Still working on aluminum. I'm getting the rest of the aluminum refinery array set up. Someone, yep. Let me just see what our output for this is. This one is going to be outputting alumina solution. Alumina solution. I can confirm after playing SnowRunner. You just need some freaking... Not BFR. BFG all-terrains. These guys, dude. KO2s. Okay, that's what you said. Yeah, those are fine. Those will work. Those guys. Yeah, BFG all-terrains. Those will be just fine. Save for those. They're not expensive. Tire Rack has them at $195 a pop. That's pretty damn good. And those will fit on your 14s, dude. It'll be just fine. I managed to pull 2 stuck big rigs out of thick mud with the Chevy truck with all-terrain tires early on in the game. Due to the Low Volume Vehicle Manufacturing Act, production was announced in 2017. Both the EPA and the NHTSA had 1 year to establish a process and regulations to implement the act. They were not published until December 2019. As of October 2022, production is on indefinite hold. In May of 2022, DeLorean announced their plan to launch their latest model and concept for an electric car, the Alpha 5 EV. Does it ever stop? Does it ever stop? It's always the same thing, man. How can we be this stupid? Don't think, just do, Pythos. Yeah, you know. I mean, you know, Pythos, that sounds like really stupid advice. Like, it's like, well, obviously, but, you know, if you don't take it at face value, it actually makes a lot of sense. That's actually pretty smart. Don't think about it. Just do it. Just get her done. Don't think. You told me not to think. All right. So we're going to need how many more? 10 refineries here. 2 arrays of 5. 10 refineries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we need 100 encased and 100 motors. KSP Space News later. I mean, Sile, I did a big long Space News yesterday, but we do have Falcon 9. We have Starlink 516 launching a little bit later tonight, so yeah, we could talk about space, baby, up and like as we approach that. Sure, no problem. You don't have Google alerts for DeLorean? Sure. What? Yeah, Sile, I'm trying to return to form here. I'm trying to get back into this, you know? Get back into my groove here. There's about a month there where I'm like, ah, banana. No motors? No motors? How about encased? Oh, thank gosh. Okay. There we go. At least we have those. Alright. Here's what we need to do. Organization, personal storage spot. Put that in there, store all. Hey! The salami lid don't fit. Ain't gonna fit like that. So, this is my mini factory down here on the first floor. We're going to need bars and screws. Bars and screws. So we got to go up. I'm going to bar bend. I can't wait to review this. We're going to be close. I want to get to the point where we can start messing with the factory today. Bars. Alright, now what does this need over here for rotors? Copper and pipes. You can go grab those, they're upstairs. Biofuel, that's good. Might need, I'm gonna make a splitter here and have a splitter go into there for my, this is temporary. It's just gonna be a splitter so we can, get a buffer for the copper. Where am I? Steel? Got any steel? Oh, score. There we go. But the settings change to make experimental work if I play for an hour or so and then it crashes. I've never had any problems with experimental plums. Alright, in the meantime, we'll stock the pipes. now we need to go up there. Yeah, steel pipes is what we need. When we redo the factory, I'm putting hypertubes to get to every floor. We'll have a hypertube distribution system because, yeah, it's tough to get resources. And then I think I'll have a fluid buffer on the first floor for every piece, which makes, yeah, that's what we want. Go. Okay, EJ, little fun fact about ejections. They compress your spine about 1/4 of an inch each time. After 2 ejection, a pilot has to get a good evaluation on whether they can still fly fighters. At 3 ejections, they are no longer flying fighters, even if the evaluation says they're okay. He isn't flying a fighter anymore. He's gonna be flying a cargo plane full of rubber dog poop out of Hong Kong. You're going to Top Gun. Alright, so we're gonna need more copper wiring actually, so give me 1 sec. Let me I gotta put all my loot in here. Gotta put it all in there again, I should say. And I gotta hope that that copper coil is...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Copper thingy is filled up. Hey, Trisome, I love me. You love Satisfactory on this channel? Alright. Thank you for the resub, dude. Appreciate it. This is why I want to put storage containers in line, so yeah, we don't have to deal with this thing. So I don't have to go through and manually grab all the damn copper out of here. It's very, very annoying. And this is, yeah, this is like part of the reason why I want to redo this. I mean, we're gonna disassemble this whole thing. We'll rebuild it in Factory aesthetic. You know what, by those, I liked it. You know, like I get it. It's a Top Gun movie, plot, etc., etc. Man, was that good? Made me very happy. I don't care how corny it is. Doesn't matter. Man, tears were shed. And that's okay. Motors. What is this thing supposed to be making? Computers. The other life is based in computers, where you go by the hacker name alias Neo. Which is virtually guilty for every pure crime we have a law for. One of these lines has a future, the other one does not. That was a real issue with the F-14. Wait, what was? Yeah, the Dark Star eject Pythos, that was kind of... I mean, it really depends on what type of ejector seat the Dark Star had, I guess. The one, I guarantee you the one they had in the movie was probably not the right one. But if it had something like an XB70 ejector, the ejector seat, then yeah, maybe. Ooh, poupons. Pardon me, do you have any gray poupon? Yeah, what do we got? Anything cool? Can we buy anything cool in here? No, it's doable because at 10,000, at 100,000 feet, it's gonna be like falling in space. But the seat would have a Kevlar drogue chute that would help slow him down and stabilize him on the way down. I poop on my fried chicken. What? That good. It's good to know, man. Grip metal foundation, steel wall material. The boombox. Can a human body survive going so fast? Yeah, drummer. It like I said, dude. There are. Here, let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So the XB70 ejector seat actually wasn't an ejector seat. It is a little pod, a little spacecraft almost, if you will. Basically, you went to eject, and the canopy goes down over you, and it spits the pill out the back, dude. Or out the side, or out, I think it's the bottom. I think it's a downward ejector. But it could be an upward, I forget. Yeah, it's a little... Yeah, if Darkstar had something like this, or an SR-71 ejection seat, it's possible. It's very possible. Yeah. Maybe it doesn't need to be like this, but yeah, it's possible. The higher you are, the more air you have in the O2 bottle. There you go. Yeah, see? But yeah, it's like a little mini capsule. That was from the XB70. I assume we probably have something that's better than this nowadays, and judging by what Pythos was saying, that's probably true. Did they ever have to test if that ejector seat worked? It was tested, yeah. I don't think it was tested with people on board, though, but... Kind of looks like Slave 1. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? There's a lot of Star Wars aesthetic that gets inspired from real-life stuff. It's around. I'm thinking that his suit was also ablative, being that it was all black, absorbed the heat, ablate the outside. Yeah. I don't see why not. Makes sense to me, man. So, yeah, we're just waiting on motor production here. Actually, in the meantime, I'll hook up, we'll get all the other pieces built up. That's just junk. That's nothing. Yeah, that's the only thing I can really think of, Goss. So yeah, it's been used, drummer. Yeah, I wasn't sure if the guy actually ejected or if he just bailed out or what. But even if like the Dark Star in Top Gun Maverick had something similar to like an SR-71, then yeah, that would work. The SR-71 ejector seat would work. I'm not sure about it Mach 10, but it's possible. Alright, blueprints, refinery output. Say we're gonna build a floor into this, but you know it's probably better just to leave the conveyor support so they look right. So basically, I'm gonna build out all the support equipment here for the refinery as well. Those motors are being cooked up. Why don't you get back into it, Pythos? I mean, not enlisted or anything like that. You should get back into it, dude. I'm sure somebody with your resume would be able to make that work, dude. Just saying. All you can do is desk work. So what? Beats sitting around the house doing nothing, man. You don't need $1 million to do nothing. Take a look at my cousin. He's broke, don't do anything. What did he used to do? Oh, he was Top Gun Maverick. He was Maverick. Ow, no. Come on. Lift with your legs, you'll be fine. You can do it. Trust me, anything beats just sitting home doing nothing. Dude, even last week I was going freaking stir crazy, dude. Ugh, I was so annoyed because I couldn't do anything. I'm just sitting here watching rocket launches without like doing any commentary or anything. It's freaking killing me, dude. This isn't one of those just work for it issues. Never mind. Yeah, I know where that conversation's going and I don't care. No, not I don't care, but never mind. Forget I said anything. Out like that. There we go. Cool. Sweet. How's it going? Hey, Dubstep. What's up, man? I'm finishing up the aluminum refineries today. Glad to see you're back at Satisfactory. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. I gotta go grab some quartz real quick. What the heck is an aluminum falcon? Oh, I left the Jeep out here. Oh, sweet. Oop. I miss the old Jeep noises. So you're close for aluminum? I'm literally waiting on some motor production. Oh, crap. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm waiting on some motor production so we can finish building out the refineries, and then, yeah, we should be good to go. Let's grab myself some of that. Maybe this supply house has some quartz in here. Nope. I got quartz back at the, I was about to say back at the house. We are eventually going to have to get something out here to move quartz back towards the factory. Oh, that's not ideal. Oh, alright. Everything's better than expected. May the quartz be with you. Thank you. I should rework that road, and maybe we should use trucks for quartz. Grinding the rail, that's right. We're out of gas. Oh, well, whatever. That truck's fine right there. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. Should have a bucket full of it over here. Over here. Hey, there we go. Finish the factory first. Yeah, well, of course. You're gonna talk about a Top Gun Maverick spoiler. My statute of limitations on spoiler alerts is 2 months, so 2 months after it comes out, spoilers are fair game. That's my rule. This goes with video games or movies or TV shows. It applies to all of those. Said it wouldn't budge. Yeah. Sweet. I just bought 424575 R16 BF Goodrich KO2s. 24575 R16. Good. Now you got to take them. Did you order them online, S? Because you got to take them to a tire shop now, and they have to balance them. They have to mount and balance them. That shouldn't cost much money. That's a reference to a particular country welding their ejector seats in because their pilots were ejecting too often. And fight those out. You know what? I'm just genuinely wondering now: is said country, said particular country, do they also operate F-14s? Routes and install. Good. Good. That's good, man. Actually, don't put these in until the pipes are installed. Sometimes, if you have signs on prefabricated segments, if you just open the sign and close it, it'll reset the sign. In this case, I'm using the glow from the signs for overhead lighting, and it works. It works pretty well, actually. All right, don't put that one in yet, because we have to make the pipes. What we can do is add the staircases, though. Cool. Excellent. Let me wire up the power circuitry here. There we go. Dude, McDonald forgot to give me the cookies and cream pie I ordered. Go and get it. So, go back and get the thing. You're already home. Oh. Sneaky, you know what I do? I always go into... Most McDonald's nowadays have like a spot for like...
Discovery, go at throttle.
Ordering online. They have like dedicated parking spaces at the end of the drive-thru for like DoorDash pickup and stuff. I always park there and check my order if I'm not sure. Oh, I always check the bag every time, dude. So yeah, next time do that, dude. Hey, JWA, 1413 sub. What's up, dude? They screw you at the drive-thru. They know you're gonna be miles away before you got fricked. What? Nice, Kyra. I like that with curry. Is okay. Whatever you want, Leo gets. Okay.
Discovery, No
Keep up the good work, man. I appreciate you. Thanks, Urbanos. Alright, so this conveyor belt is going to be a little bit weird. I'm going to get my drawing back up. I'm going to get my damn old drawing back up. So, Refinery 1 will be producing aluminum solution and silica. So silica is set on Refinery 1 for an output. Okay, cool. Got it. Diplomatic immunity. It's just been revoked. Protected by Article 27 of the Vienna Convention. By the time their bodies see the sun, they'll be in Cape Town. This is South African soil. Now get out of here. Yeah, Urban, very technical. Very technical. What's this, W? Oh, cool. Little info video about Psyche. Very neat. Too bad Janice got canceled. That really sucks. Would it be so it do. Looks like Past DJ already hooked up the belt lines for this. So this is a silica output here. Repost because I like acknowledgement. Hi. What's up, man? How's the tooth? It's fine. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely gotten better. Exponential progress. Just like Die Hard. You know what, Kyron? Die Hard released... Actually, Die Hard released basically a couple weeks after I was born. And you know what? I didn't know it released in the middle of the summer. That's strange. Your face still looks bad. Wait, thanks. Thanks. Try looking in the mirror lately? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it was a summer blockbuster only to become a Christmas movie decades later. That's weird. That's weird. Okay, so this is going to be a bauxite output. And let me just double check the belts to make sure that everything is a-okay here. So we are good for aluminium solution. Aluminium solution. And aluminum scraps. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh yeah, Virtual I think Die Hard's a Christmas movie. The reason why I think, even though it came out in the summer, the reason why I think it's a Christmas movie is because Christmas is central to the plot. The movie wouldn't be happening if it wasn't for the holiday of Christmas. So, Christmas movie. Right? Like, it's very strange. Hey Damians, what's going on, man? Looks like the old tooth extraction went well. Yeah, Damien, it went okay, but I think in terms of the pain scale over the last week, for me, I would probably rather shoot myself in the foot. That hurt, man. That hurt. A lot. Take care of your teeth. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, take care of your teeth, fellas. I'm not gonna stop saying it. Trust me, dude, you don't want this. Now it's like super embarrassing because I have a freaking hole in my mouth. I don't like it. I don't like it at all, and I'm frankly ashamed that I let it get to this point. But hey, it is what it is. Gotta live with it. Okay, so this one right here will be Lumina Solution 1, and there we go. Should be getting our first silica coming out here. There it goes. Very nice. Tooth pain is brutal. There's also themes of family and reconciliation for the sake of the season. Yeah, right? Exactly. Yeah. It's absolutely Chris. God, yeah, you mother trucker. I think Creeper Japan is working on the ability to regrow teeth. What the heck, Creeper? You okay? We gotta get more silica. Okay. So the next array here, per my very, very, very technical drawing, we need to go to Refinery Array 2, which should have an input of coal in aluminium solution. The aluminium solution should be in this pipe right here. Yeah, and it's full. Damn creepy. Okay, that killed you. Yeah, try, man. 1, 2. So this is going to get a little weird in that this pipe right here, this refinery, the next refinery array doesn't need H2O input, but it's going to have an H2O output. So we need to bridge this and we can do that by basically doing this. 1, 2. You got to make a bridge like that, because that refinery array is going to feed into that refinery array. What I'm wondering though is if we're 1 for 1 on the solution, like 120 per minute on production here, and if we select a different recipe for scrap, what is it? $240 per minute. 12 cubic meter per minute. That bridge might not be enough. We might need more alumina solution being made. How are we gonna do this? More water and more bauxite. So if one refinery is producing 120 per minute, right? And if we switch this over to scrap, it's looking for 240 per minute. So that means we need 2 refineries, right? 2 refineries that make alumina solution will be 1 that's trying to make aluminum scraps. So we need 2 to 1 on refinery here, if I'm thinking about this correctly. So that means, yeah, more water, more bauxite is pretty much not wrong. But I have a spot for 10 more refineries, so that means this second array is going to be for more alumina solution, and then the third array over here, which will have 10 alumina solution refineries feeding 5 aluminum scrap refineries. It'll work. It'll work. I'm not sure how scalable this is going to be. That's probably inadequate production in the long term, but we can always scale that way. We can make it go towards those rocks out there. So we actually have to get rid of this, and we're going to have to feed 2 alumina solutions. So we can go here, flush the network as far as we can. And then this network. Okay, cool. Because this is going to need to be a water pipe. My friends and I are having problems with multiple sites across the maps and trains delivering resources. We want the bulk of our resource going into a large central location and then ship out to other spots that may need them. What's your problem, Moondog? That seems pretty straightforward. Seems like a pretty good plan. Nope, misclick. There we go. I think we're maybe using too few trains. They're on a circuit and we're struggling to find a good way to tell X train to deliver to X site and not get Y item accidentally delivered because all the trains are coming into the same station. Oh, Moondoggy, I split up my train stations, dude. Yeah. Yeah, my train stations are split off for that exact reason, dude. Yeah. Would you like to see how I did it? I'll show you. Let me, actually, Moondoggy, let me finish this, dude, and then I'll show you. Open streams suddenly feel inadequate. You're welcome. Yes, please, when you're done. Yeah, sure. Now, don't get me wrong, my train distribution system is not entirely like yours, nor is it entirely completed, if that makes any sense. But how I basically, so like I haven't really prototyped mine, dude, so mine might not be the best reference, you know? It might not be the best kind of example, but I have to head that back that way in a moment here. Yeah, I gotta head that back that way in a moment because I need to hook up all my refineries here. We need another alumina solution, and that also means I need a bauxite feed right here. Hey, Bouts. Hello? Hey, Bouts. Actually, that should be the last feed for bauxite, so we actually don't need a splitter here. What I will do... is put an elevator right here. We need... See, the way I have this all engineered out makes it really easy to connect the resource. I have my raw material feed here, so my inlet feeds are here, outlet feeds are here, and then the pipe feeds are right there. Cool. So that's got water and bauxite ready to go. We just got to put the refinery back up. ADHD kicking in, but I'm still amazed it only took 12 days to get that temp fill bridge built for I-95. Sneaky, anybody can fill in a gap with dirt. That's all they did, dude. They didn't fix anything. They removed the debris and then filled the underpass with dirt and then paved over it. And even then, they only paved over probably about 4 of the 8 lanes that are accessible. Now, here's the thing. The reason why they did that is because they paved the center, right? Get traffic moving, build bridges on the outer 2 lanes, right? And once those are up, remove the fill, build a bridge on the inner 2 lanes. But I find it really funny that everybody's like, yeah, we rebuilt it in 12 days, look how good we... Dude, I'll be honest with you, Sneaky, that's pretty standard procedure. Like, I hate to be a buzzkill, but the road underneath it is not working. So you're not back to full functionality. You're not even close. But also, you know, yeah. But it also kind of demonstrates political willpower, you know. If you have the willpower to get it done, you can will that into existence. Heck, if we had more political willpower, we would have been able, they would have had it finished by now. If you're working around the clock, 24/7, 365, with the taps off like that, you can get stuff done really quick, but that's not how that works in today's age. And don't get me wrong, this isn't saying like, oh, we should just work through it, just work it. I'm not saying that either. It just kind of shows what we can get done when we put our minds to it. That's the point I'm trying to make. You relish in being a buzzkill. Nah, not as much as I used to, Artusis, you know what I mean? Not as much as I used to. Maybe a little bit. Practical engineering actually covers this in a recent video on the bridge fire resistance. It wasn't actually dirt. It's foamed glass aggregate because dirt would have settled too much and would have collapsed sewer pipes under the lower road. Interesting. Aqualex, I also heard whispers that the steel, they redid that bridge relatively recently, and the steel that they used wasn't good steel. I heard whispers of that, but there's no way to kind of substantiate any of this. I don't know if that's been in a study or something, but a couple of years ago, I-85 in Midtown Atlanta had a bridge collapse due to fire. They rebuilt the bridge in 1 to 3 months. Sorry, 45 days. That's actually really cool. Further killing, said Buzz. Sorry. Magnus! Hey there, big boss. Have you done any space updates recently? We did one yesterday, dude. But we got another rocket launch tonight, so we'll get into it again. We'll get into it again. The NTSB are doing an investigation. Hashtag EJ. Oops. You should have hit the 2, not the 3. Came here to see double-deckers, but the lack of buses, despite being promised in your title, is disturbing. The vertical main bus is over there. I'm working on all the feeder buildings for said factory. The NTSB are doing What? Oh, yeah, okay, okay, you're rectifying your typo. Got it. Falcon 9 tonight. We should have Starlink 516, if I saw that right, unless it's gotten pushed in the past 2.5 hours. It has. Oh boy, let's bunker down. It's gonna be a long stream. Vertical bus equals double decker, but I don't see any public transport. Are you trying? It's me. Are you making a joke right now? Good one. You just make a joke, Bobby. Yes, I did. Good one. I don't see any double deckers here. Yeah, because it says vertical main bus, you dope. Learn to read. I saw you teaching her how to read. You never taught me how to read. Which is why I still don't know how to read! Little Nicky, water boy. I'm not a native speaker, don't bully me. I will bully you however I see fit, sir. No, yeah, no, it's all good, man. Really, it's me? You're not? I honestly, until you said something, I really wouldn't have noticed. I really, really would not have noticed at all. German. That's like, that German is English with the difficulty setting high. That's like playing English on high difficulty. You know it's true. Why you please no bully? Please no bully! It's Starlink 2 minis from now on. Yep. And Dutch is playing English on the, like, crazy legendary setting. Right? So it's like, English is pretty difficult, alright? So like, let's attribute it to Halo difficulties. English is like playing on normal mode. Okay? German is playing on heroic mode, and Dutch is playing on legendary mode. Yeah. If we're gonna organize the Germanic languages in terms of ease of speaking. What production lines do you have going? I'm working on aluminum right now. How about Japanese? Nanda kore? Nihon. That's, Japanese is tough, man. But how many skulls are you using? Well, it depends, Urban. Are we using the Africa skull? Because then we have, like, South African and Afrikaans. Right? Because that's using one of the skulls. Australian, also difficult. You know, we could use the go 10 minutes in a different direction and someone has a different accent British Isles skull. If you don't eat your meat, you can't have any pudding! How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? That's enough. 1, 2. All right. Moonhead. Moon, are you here? Moon boy? Who was it? Who needed to see the train stations? Because, yeah, we're good to go. So I'll show you how I have my train set up. DJ will go to space one day. I said yes to that. All right, cool. Yeah, Moon, there you go. Moon Doggy, what's up? So here, check it out. This is how I have mine set up. So I have one train station that's over there, and that's my oil. The reason why, dude, is because I scaled my entire production is scaled off of oil. Pretty much like real life. That's why I chose to do it. These are my... So I have one train station over there that's for the oil train. It's on the other side of the space elevator. But here, these are my auxiliary resources. So you're probably going to want to look to do something like this. Here's how I set up my train stations. So I put a trench in between each station for resource outputs and, if I needed it, resource inputs too. See the trench? And then the trains come in, right? And they basically switch tracks, right? And then back, you can have it switch off of one. And from here, you're just using logic signals. You could use the train logic. You could have one line split 3 ways like this, and then have a signal block. You'd need the signal block on the outside, basically to have one train yield if another train is on the tracks. Bring up the map. Yeah, that's probably better. Here, check this out, dude. Satisfactory calculator. This is an awesome website, dude. So if you go in here, right, and we go into percent app data, percent, go to app data, local, factory game, save games. .242 was the last autosave. Here we go. And we open this up. It'll load up a map of your factory. Just give it a second. This is a lot for it to load. So actually, it loaded right up on it. See? I have 3 distributions here, and then I have the trenches, and then a conveyor belt feeds underneath the tracks here, right? So the resources go down underneath the tracks, and they all feed over here into the factory. See what I'm talking about? That might be what you're looking for, maybe, and then they all kind of go back into one track. If you put the right block signals here, basically to say don't go when a train is already on the line, and go when you know, the train gets to a certain point, yeah, your trains will never run into each other. But then again, Moondog, yeah, I haven't messed with the train logic too much. I'm going to in a second when I finish my refinery array out here. What are those crates there? Oh, there's some crates hanging around. Yeah, see? I love how it looks like a circuit board. Yeah. But yeah, that should do it. And then this line basically feeds right back into my main line. And another thing that I need to do is the main line converges into one right here. I don't want that. I need to upgrade it so it's 2-track, like this. And then I need to make this double track so we have trains going inbound and outbound. For these 2 lines. That's that oil line I was telling you about. That's the bauxite line. We need to double it up. So what I think I might do is have my oil line go through this canyon right here and then connect, and have the bauxite line stay that way. But yeah, we'll cross that later. But see, yeah, I built train tracks that go all the way across the map. I have a transcontinental railroad that goes all the way out to my oil refineries out here. Not the Superior 8 track? I mean, just like literally everything else that I build, Tessa, my railroads could be scalable. We could scale them to a different direction if we wanted to. You got your setup with bypasses around stations, but I'm going to need more space for train stations. So if you look at my design here, I have 3 trestles that are kind of going to the stations. And the reason why I originally did that is because there's a big canyon right here. But if we need to add more train stations, those shouldn't be there, by the way. If we needed to add more train stations, I could expand this way, and then we could basically make this a tunnel down here instead. That's the idea. That was the Concord moment, yeah. I know what an 8-track player is. So yeah, it's expandable. We can expand the stations this way depending on cars. And make sure you give yourself room to do that. It's mostly trains right now, Dune, but I'm going to probably set up a trucking route for the quartz. Quartz is... If we go up here, right, and we look down at the end of the road is basically pointing right at a quartz supply. I don't think it's far enough for a train, to be honest with you. I could make a train line go down there if I wanted to. I don't think it's necessarily far enough for it, so I might end up doing trucks because I have the road that goes out there anyway. We'll redo the road, but the road, I originally made that road so I could go to the oil fields out here via truck and be able to get to my quartz deposit over there. That whole area needs to be redone, but yeah, there's quartz over there. Only trucks I use right now is to swap out nitrogen bottles. Need more truck stops because I don't think they can unload and load at the same stop. To be honest, I wish they had roadbed that you could lay the same way you lay rail. Agreed. But Aqualex, I don't know, maybe this roadway design that I made is really outdated. I built this update 3, update 4, maybe. We can redo it to make it look better. That's what I mean about redoing the road. I'll try to make something that's more road-ish, and it doesn't look like a, you know, not road-ish. And then we'll put the road markings down on it and put asphalt down and make it look nice, you know. Whatever update basically made my Canyon factory save obsolete, because that's when I started this save. I've had this save either update 2 or update 3. I forget which one. When subways. If I needed to, maybe. J-turn. Hey, what's up? What's up, Lig? How you doing? Jet lag? There you go. If I can get a train going, it would be easier to get complicated coal to the oil refineries to run turbo fuel. Yeah. Okay, that's aligned. Now it should just be using control to line everything else up. Nope, that one's crooked. Gotta use the nudge tool. Sometimes it doesn't find the lock for these things, but that's okay. We're good. Sweet. Okay, so this is the aluminum scrap line here. First thing I got to do is get the power poles. So we need refinery power pole. Start a petition to bring back the Rowdy V8. I kind of wish, Tessa, yeah. That thing sounds like a Prius or something, man. Have you ever played DSP? Yeah, I have. How are you doing with your resources? Are you sending refined bars to a main factory or sub-factories? I'm refining resources outside and sending everything to one main factory, Doom, over there. We gotta redo it, though. That's inadequate for my scaled power needs, I guess, if that's the right way to say that. Cool. Oh, by the way, anything I can do to stop the Jeep steering wheel from violently shaking when I turn left around 50 miles an hour? It's the lift kit. Yes, the lift kit is... That's binding steering geometry. It's from the lift kit, dude. This is what I'm trying to tell you about road tires and then getting the Jeep lower down to the ground. Your steering geometry is basically gimbal locking. I'm pretty sure it's from the lift kit, dude. Either that or your power steering pump is screwed. In which case, you need a new one. But if it's... You can still steer right now, so it's fine. Yeah, see if you can do an alignment as well. Ask them if you can do alignment work. Yeah, Doom, I'd prefer to do everything. This is basically... I'm basically building a gigafactory, only my main production is going vertical instead of horizontal. That's the idea. Refinery input. prefabs, it makes this thing really easy to just hook it all together. Easier than setting up IKEA furniture, which actually is difficult sometimes. That was a bad example. Legos. Legos? Use that. That'll work. I know there's another case out here somewhere. I'm just trying to make it so I don't have to go back. It's around here. Where are you? Found you. How much power are you making right now? 7.9 gigawatts. Scalable to 21.6 gigs. Gigawatts of power. Gigawatts? With the new launch services contract from the Department of Defense, what are the chances we see Lockheed Martin bringing back Omega? Northrop Grumman, someone. Omega would be the hopium solution, dude. But, it would be nice. Enough to time travel? Easily. Gonna make it? Nope. We're probably not gonna have it. Copy. Let heavy duty ceiling and no supports. It's not finished yet, you dope. Did you hear that pumping station, guys? It had realistic chuffing sounds. Must be a horn beat. Realistic chuffing noise. Well, I'm chuffed. Yeah. In other news, I'm selling my ND Miata this week, seriously considering building a Lotus 7 handmade frame and all. If anybody can do it, dude, you can. I think yeah, it's a good idea. You should do that. I don't even automate my concrete, landlord. Seriously, I just have... See that little hut back there? I'll show you. That little hut right in front of the factory, that's concrete. It's just assemblers making concrete from a limestone deposit. Literally, that's it. I mean, you're going to need concrete for reinforced frames and stuff, but I haven't built that out yet. But my small factory can be fed concrete to make encased beams and stuff. So... yeah, I just manually feed it for now, because that part of the factory isn't finished. And that's what I mean about having a smaller factory, you know what I mean? Hang on one second. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I needed to shoot out a message. It was kind of important. Got a message. Might be important. You are fired! Oh, I'm sorry. At least I won lunch. Okay, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? How do you get fired on your day off? Good for lots of things. See good and bad. I bet you lunch. It's a great movie, man. Great movie. Grandfather said it never rain every day. This is good news, guaranteed. At least I won lunch. Okay, backflow valve. There, just in case. We have to make our feed input here. Plates. No, no. Just gotta go back and grab more plates, dudes. This is what I mean. Sometimes I always have to just jump right back up in here and go up into the innards of the factory and stuff. Oh, man. Two stacks of plates should be fine. So when are you gonna put markings on the road that comply with SDOT? When the roads are finished. Yeah, when the roads are finished. Can you join conveyors together and how? You need splitters and mergers. They're in here in the organ or logistics tab. Splitters and mergers. Splitters will split stuff, mergers will merge stuff together. Oh no, I don't have that. You can get them. I forget if splitters and mergers are awesome shop or what, fellas. I'm not 100% sure that I remember. I saw the misclick. Smart splitters are from the MAM. Okay. Splitters and mergers are easy research. There you go. They're at the beginning of the game. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Irregular progression. Yeah, okay, cool. It's just been so long. Nice name, brother. That's awesome. Good stuff. There's a race car driver. Gonna go real fast. Light it up, man. Awesome. Okay, feed that there. All on the resource feed. There we go. Gotta finish the pipes though. Gonna block your door. You could slide underneath. They're just maintenance access doors. Plastic? Ugh. I have plastic close here. Now I have prime stuff.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Factorize all the things. What's up, Rarest? How you doing? I'm working on factorizing. We will factorize. We will factorize in the shade. Good to see you. You sound much better. I'm doing all right, dude. Yeah, I'm fine. It was a terrible week last week. It was awful. Yeah, just awful. But don't worry, I'm back and I want to just get back into the groove, dude. So that's what I'm trying to do. Nah, just leave it. It's fine. Like the game, but with the conveyor system is pure obsessive compulsive pain. Funky, yeah, you gotta stay organized, dude. Like, my systems are optimized around being able to build them pretty fast. Build a complicated system really, really fast with a bunch of different prefabs. But, yeah, you gotta stay organized, man. You don't stay organized in this game, you're gonna confuse yourself, and then you'll just be like, I hate everything. Bye. It's true. That's why taking the time to do this correctly is really, really important. That's why I'm always thinking of scalability in future production whenever I build. Basically, make your factory be able to assemble, not assemble more of itself, but make it so your factory can be easily added to. And that takes time, but yeah, worth it. So like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but some of these pipes aren't even carrying anything. Why would I do that? Well, I did that to make sure that all my refineries already have a hooked up output and input. Some of them are carrying outputs like alumina solution, like that one right there. But some of them aren't. Does that mean I'll never use it? Yeah. I mean, maybe, but it's better to have them there in case I want to retool for like an alt recipe or something, and then some of my refineries are going to have a liquid output. So, like, I have water going into the 7 arrays of 5 factories. Water's going into every one of them, well, except for this last one. This last one will go into nothing, and then I'll have basically a free water line here. Free water line. It's a free water line for you, Jim. So this part right here is going to be where this gets a little strange, because that needs to be right there. So I have 2 alumina solution outputs to feed one set of alumina inputs here. So what we need to do is basically, that's not that. That's not what we need to do at all. I basically need pipe here, and then I need to make the support for it so it doesn't look like it's just floating off in 3D space. Are you satisfied yet? I'm getting there. I'm getting there. These 2 lines need to feed that one. Got to do the outputs here. Are you working on that milestone? It was an easy one for me since I only had to assemble the radio controllers. That milestone up there, yeah, I'm trying to work towards it, dude. Yeah. second. Do you have aluminum in production yet? That's what I'm working on right now, dude. Okay. Yeah, now we gotta do resource output here. Yeah, the bottom one is silica, and then aluminum scraps is going to be up top. Okay. So right here... Yeah, okay. Forward. Right here we're going to need a elevator, but not elevating. That's the silica output right there. And then this one is going to be our aluminum scrap line right here. Go. That one's not needed. Train. I like trains. I like trains. Train, come back. I like you. No. Alright. Guess not. No encased steel beams on lock. What do you mean? Trains are awesome. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Trains are amazing. Actually, yeah, no, hang on. I didn't mean to do that. Actually, Derail is notoriously fun to play, and it's funny because I got Italics hooked on it. I did not mean to do that, but Italics is like, damn you, EJ, I can't stop playing this now. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, man. Oh, my bad. I'm like, you're using tier 3 conveyors. Yeah. It's cheaper. It's not the whole reason. I don't have encased mass production just yet, like you said, dude. I don't have encased mass production going on yet. That's gonna be part of my factory dupe, like remake. But yeah. Okay, all lines are hooked up. Should probably plug the damn things in. So I'm using Mark III, and then Doom, there's also, the other thing is you know, I build everything in Mark III because I do have steel production up in limited quantity right now. But I find that if you build everything on Mark III, it's really easy to see where you need to put Mark IVs and where you don't. Like, if that makes any sense. That's a byproduct from me not basically scaling to encased, right? It's really easy to spot where you, don't need a Mark IV or a Mark V belt. Just, yeah, so, I mean, we can scale them up later. Upgrading these is not going to be that big of a deal. But yeah, I find that in a lot of places you don't really need a Mark IV. You only need Mark IV where a lot of resources impinge all at once, so the 2 feeds can feed 1, right? But I might be mistaken in that. You know, maybe down the road there's something I'm not seeing, which is entirely possible. Hey, you're back, feeling better? Yeah, I look a little bit less like a Mike Tyson victim. Yeah, dude, I'm alright. I'm alright. for asking, dude. Yeah, I feel 1,000 times better today than I did even yesterday. Once again, Doom, like that, it also, that also could just be me being lazy and not in the past and not, like, coming up with some copium solution for not doing it, you know? I'm pretty sure that it makes, like, putting everything on Mark III makes it easy to see where you actually need crazier belts and you're not wasting resources. But then again, resources are infinite, right? So, like, alright. Karis, 24 months. Time flies when you're having fun. Keep up the good work. Thank you. 2 years, bud. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, Alex. Blueprints, if you make stuff, certain things in prefabricated segments, you can build a lot faster. Yeah, much, much easier, dude. And then this output line is going to be aluminum scraps. So I need to go and build out my support structure for that. So now we got to start building the platforms out on this thing. Mind showing how train cargo is set up? For which cargo, Doom? My train cargo is kind of a work in progress, by the way. It's kind of work in progress, except for oil. It's built around oil, believe it or not. So, Doom, I've been telling people this. A good rule of thumb in Satisfactory, and I'm pretty sure you already know this, but I'm just saying it for everybody else. A good rule of thumb is to build, good rule of thumb is to scale off of one resource. In this case, I scaled everything off of oil. Most civilizations, modern civilizations, are scaled off of oil. Everything goes off of oil, right? And we're trying to fix that, but well, not fix. We're trying to change that, right? But I scaled everything around oil, so like my oil train stop is gonna look different than a regular resource train stop. It's gonna be much bigger, like much bigger. Someone say oil? Oil? Who said anything about oil, Sneaky? What are you cooking? Oil? Rocking coal like Poland. Or is it coal land? Now we gotta build out this resource conveyor cover here. This one is gonna be for aluminum scrap, so get the conveyor cover. Plates again? That was fast. This didn't need to be here, right? It's fine. Of steel. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I can make anything else here without needing to go back and grab more plates. Ugh. Alright, we gotta make a run for plates. It's a free pipe for you, Jim. I hate this section, this little spot between the refinery arrays. I don't like it. I'm gonna redo it eventually. Have you made one of those mini carts? Yeah, I have one. Couldn't do that again if I tried. Plant some trees and make a garden there. In the desert? I couldn't do that again if I tried. That was just cool. Do it again, I wasn't looking. I just said I couldn't do that. Oh, that's awesome. See, when are you going to rebuild that factory? When we get our aluminum feed up, drummer. That's when we'll start taking it apart. So actually, like literally within the next hour. It's gonna be a long stream today. Falcon 9's launch got pushed back to 12:40 a.m. So we're here. We're gonna be here for a while. Fixit is getting impatient. My men are going as fast as they can. You may dispense with the pleasantries, Commander. I'm here to put you back on schedule. I tell you, this station will be operational as planned. The Emperor does not share your optimistic appraisal of the situation. But he asked the impossible. I need more men. Then perhaps you can tell him when he arrives. The Emperor is coming here? That is correct, Commander. He is most displeased with your apparent lack of progress. We shall double our efforts. I hope so, Commander. For your sake. The Emperor is not as forgiving as I am. Kinda ended up sounding like Dark Helmet there at the end, but that's okay. It's fine. That guy's cool too. He was evil. You got motor stacked already? Nope. Motor production is in limited production. Man, with the prefabs, prefabs makes this too easy. Can you imagine? I built the entire refinery array 1, which this is basically a copy of. I built it all by hand. And you know what? Let me tell you, that sucked. That wasn't fun. And I don't know, did I build that without Zoop? I forget, chat. I think some of it we may have built without Zoop. Makes good content because you have a lot of time to make fun of you. As you should. I remember those streams when the base was one off, dude. Apocalypse says, I saw that before I saw what you said before, and I started panicking. Like, I'm like, oh, it is? No. No! Crap! You know, like even saying that, I like had a visceral reaction to it. Like, no, please, please. I just finished building this. Autosave. You should totally get a Fitbit to show your heart rate on stream. Yeah. I don't know if I want that. Alright, so this one is going to need a belt 3 down. Nice, Norath. You cannot escape. The Twitch integration will be in control of your heart. Please, no. I was gonna say it might be better to have a fluid buffer in here, but you know what? I think we'll be okay. All right, we're hooked up to the grid, guys. I think that's it. I think we did it. I just have to set the solution here. I guess I have bauxite on me. Just put the exhaust clamp in. It turns out it's 2.25 inches. Ah, crap, man. Sorry. Return it and go grab another one, dude. Easy peasy. Sorry about that. That's my fault. I thought it was 2.5. Muppet. I'm sorry, it's not in front of me, drummer. You try diagnosing a car from 300 miles away. Someone's been busy, indeed. Yeah, just buy another one, dude. I mean, you maybe you'd have to go ask them. One space elevator. The space elevator's right there. I already have that. We've had that. That's been there, man. That's been there for a while. What's up, Pete? How you doing? Is there anything after phase 4? I don't know. I'm not sure, man. Yeah, space elevator is like one of the first things you actually make, yeah. So is the objective to build a bigger factory? You have to build the space elevator first. It's actually one of the first things you make, and your objective is to basically mine this planet of resources, refine them, and then send them up the space elevator for some project for the possibly benevolent corporation that you work for. Like, possibly benevolent. We haven't really... That remains to be seen, you know? I just don't want that thing there anymore. I'm sure the gigantic space corporation has purely genuine intention. Yeah, right? They seem like pretty reputable people. Maybe. If I had to be a factory, I would want to be your factory. Thank you. I think. I wonder if the I think the antagonist is Altera Corp. If you understand that, then you understand that. I'm Team Fix It, okay? Yeah, something like that. Fix It does seem like they would be in competition to see who's the one to exploit more planets for resources or something. You know? What about the company behind Icarus? What's the name of the Icarus company? Dude, I actually forget. Subnautica would have been satisfactory if the Aurora didn't crash. Holy shnikes, you're right. That's weird. Wait a minute, why did I drive back this way? Sorry, I've lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I needed bars for extra handrails. Yeah, we gotta finish up all the safety handrails, and then, yeah, we're ready to turn this sucker on. Cool. EJ, it's Icarus Corp. Yeah, something like that. That makes sense. Actually, hang on. I might be able to use some bars from this right here. I'm just wondering why we did this way. I think there's a sand dune here. That's why I made this weird hump thing. Yeah, there absolutely is. Who knows what you were thinking? Oh, damn. Got me. I mean, to be fair, yeah, I know. Over a year ago, drummer. Yeah. I built it here because of that sand dune. I didn't like the sand dune. Hey!
Quality base here.
Neat.
The Eagle has landed.
Thanks, man. Belated congratulations on trapping Primo. Nice. I mean, your wedding. Yeah, no, I do. She's like, oh, I bagged you. And I'm like, no, nah. Sneaky. Go drink some water. You're being thirsty right now. Go drink some water. Stop being so damn thirsty. Just had a soda. Soda dehydrates you. Stop it. Does it though? Sure. I'm just redoing this because it's if I might be able to get enough bars to finish the other end if I redo this right how I want to. Just let me live my life the way I want to. Do-do-do-do. Found a cool video of an AI enchanted World War II, AI enhanced enchanted. Sorry, I'm having a strong the bondulins. It's enhanced World War II gun cam. Dude, AI upscaling is actually pretty insane, dude, isn't it? Got a little bit of concrete out of that. What about this? Nope. or go? Okay. I need concrete and I need bars. D-Real Valley had an update and some hot fixes. Really? Poo-poo. Doom, you still here, buddy? If you are, I can show you the train stations now. Yeah, the factory must expand. It's true. No, it must be gone. I drove right past the damn concrete. What am I doing? Damn it, chat. We need concrete, boy. This is fine. I don't know what things are happening. Remember, guys, distracted driving is still driving. It counts. Wait. No. It's got to be your hole. Much better. Then, what we can do is we'll ramp right here instead. Hey. There we go. They have to be painted up to Space OSHA code. See, now we have a nice open area. It's nice. It's a nice open concept. Open living concept. Oh yeah, Mr. Marsh, we could just convert your multi-section house into a nice open floor concept. La 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 la. Green French, green French. That's like 3 or 4 South Park episodes combined into one. Doesn't matter. Whatever. Quote's still funny. You laughed, right? If you didn't, well, got nothing for you. Spocha. Space OSHA. go into materials and asphalt. Alright, now we can finish up our railings to complete the refinery project. Customizer, colors. I can't believe we actually finished this. This is really, really awesome. Red letter day in my factory construction and design. Press X to flip. Wait, what? How'd you do that? Press X to flip Pelican? I see we got a couple of old school players in here. Did Frank help at all? He was my emotional support. Nah, man, the elephant and sand trap. Oh. Oh, yeah, the elephant. Dude, there's actually an older glitch. That's actually reused code. There's a much older glitch in Halo. It's at the very beginning of Assault on Control Room. It's the 5th level in Halo. The original Halo, Halo 1. If you ride the Pelican, you can glitch the game. Basically, in the beginning of the mission, a Pelican drops you off, and you're in like some kind of Forerunner travel lane or whatever, right? And you can glitch yourself back into the Pelican, and the Pelican flies away, right? And you can be in the Pelican when it flies away, and it basically just flies to a spot where it ends up flipping upside down, and you could say it'll pop up with press X to flip Pelican. Wait, how'd you do that? Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, that's Halo CE. That's old school. So the output here for this is, per the chart, it's just refinery 2 is water and it'll output aluminum scrap. Okay. So I have an extra water line here, and I'm wondering if we could backfeed into the system. Alumina solution or alumina solution, whatever you want to call it. I just keep switching the names back and forth because it's funny to me. I'm wondering if we could backfeed into our water system. Find out. I'm just trying to think if we have a. Do we have? Let me just look at the Satisfactory map because I don't want to walk all the way over there. Did I put a fluid buffer after the pumping station? I didn't. There's a fluid buffer before. There's a fluid buffer before low water, hell, and high water pumping stations, but there's none after that. So what we might be able to do is tailor one of these lines here to backfeed into the system, and we could do that by putting a fluid buffer in here and then a junction. Because I already have the output water line here just left over. Yeah, I think that'll work. Those are the two alumina solution lines going into my refinery right here. These are dud pipes. They don't do anything right now. They're connected to the outputs of all the refineries in case I need to retool. I love that the map looks like a circuit board. Backfeeding is never a good idea. Well, with electricity, but yeah, water I suppose too. But this is a water output, and I really don't know where to put it. I don't know where to put the output. Yes, that was the sentence. Make concrete? Huh? What? If you have the alt recipe. Oh, no. I don't, bro. I'm probably just gonna backfeed it for now. We can reverse the flow on this pipe. You don't have the wet concrete alternative? No. At least I don't think I do. just got to move this pole here. There we go. It was in the road. There we go. Perfect. Nice. A little bit of a low clearance down this way. Burying bodies in the foundations? No, no, no. Ow, ow. Ah, stop it. No, go under. Keepers. There we go. Sweet. Okay, anyway, that backfed water line. Could do a fluid buffer here, but if I did fluid buffer, that road would basically get taken out, so I don't necessarily want to do that. Here, let's try doing this. Oh no, they're way too close to each other to do that. Pipes are way too close. Perfect use case for the mini cart. Yeah, you're not wrong. I didn't put a pumping station over on this side. That goes right back to the high water pumping station. There's no fluid buffer in between. Can you set a mini cart to move some things around? I actually don't know if you could do that. Okay, I know what I want. I know what we can do here. So, take all the silica out of that, get rid of this. And then just, well, that wasn't supposed to be there, so cool. Might be better off putting this ramp like right here instead. Alright, that's a problem for another day. Alright, so here's what we'll do. This is the back feeding line. It's the number 7 line. This one right here. We'll get rid of it for a second. Now, we still have a line that makes pressure here. But what I'll do is... Yeah, okay, let's get rid of this. I don't need that ramp there. I don't want it here. the background. Yep, okay, cool. That's what I did. So here's what we'll do. I'll make a fluid buffer, and then I'll make it redistribute into the system vertically. So let me show you what I'm thinking. So let's go right here. And the reason why I don't want the ramp there, why I want it right there, is because I need to... We need a foundation piece right here. And then I'm going to remove this over here. This is just basically so we don't back up the water line. Because if we end up backing up the water line, then production stops. I don't want that, so I need to have this feed somewhere. Yeah, I won't put the fences in. We'll do that. We'll do that last. Fancy factory. Yeah. Alright, so we'll have the 7th line come over here. 1, 2. And we'll direct this pipe to go this way, like this, instead of in line with the other pipes. That's fine. Now, down here, my 7th flow line here, we'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I won't build anything in its spot, just in case we need something there. Now, what we'll do is go over here like this. And once again, we gotta do some tidying up here. I'm gonna basically need to do this just for a second. So it's coming down like this, and then 2. I hate it. Plus, that also blocks the ramp, I think. But then again, I just said that was temporary. I'm trying to get this line down here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Ian, what's up, man? 24-month resub. Appreciate it, buddy. I don't like making retro fixes like this, but I think this will do us right. Alright, so now what we need to do is organization. I need an industrial fluid buffer here. Hope you're well, dude. Dental issue sorted. Everything seems to be okay. Just got a bunch of stitches up in there. I'm gonna need reinforced frames. There's the truck. I have some sitting in. You know, if I wanted to go that direction, I would have said go that direction. But, you know, most vehicles turn when you tell them to turn. You should see the other guy. Your thoughts? A swarm of mini carts delivering single stacks of priority mats. Not entirely sure how you do that. Nice parking. Thank you. Didn't you say you couldn't do that again if you tried? Well, apparently it's a little bit easier than previously anticipated. This is gonna have to be up one more, I think. It's gonna have to be here. So, redo that pipe one more time here, and then I need a pipeline support right here. Another pipeline support here. I always like putting the supports in for my stuff. Makes everything look nice and neat. Just make it nice and neat. Alright, so I needed to get, the whole purpose here is to get some height, to use gravity to push the water the way that you want. So, what I'm going to do, and yes, this game does do that. It does take that into account. That will work. Don't need that no more. Alright, so now what we need to do is have these two pipes converge into the buffer. Okay? But in order to do this right, we're going to need backflow valves. One, two. Two up, two over. Okay, so now I need... So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2. So if we put valves in here now for logistics, valves will basically do two things. It basically makes, it's a one-way thing for water. Water can't flow back through it. It can only flow one way. So this will make it so I'm not backfeeding anything. One valve there. One valve there. Right? And then what we do is I get a T. Put the T in the harbor as is tradition. Make a fluid buffer here. There we go. But pressure should drop here once gravity feeds into this. Yep. And we should see higher pressure over here. We do. Cool. But it's not backflowing it into that. It's not backflowing into that pipe. Good. This thing turns like a Humvee with no power steering. Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. I'll think of something else to think another way to do this. But so now we have our fluid buffer filling up. Now what we can do is make a distro mechanism here. So how we need to do this is, give me a second, I'm thinking. This will recirculate our water. And then I gotta make a temporary stack over here. Now what we're going to need is backflow valves built into this design. So two more nice to haves, a railing piece with a ladder gap and one pipe with a dip. Yeah. Okay, so now what we're gonna do one, two, three, four, five, six. And now on the top, oh, balls. Every other one is not going to fix what I'm trying to fix. This is a recirculator system. Okay. All right. New idea. We're gonna have to split them up a little ways. How do we get our spacing right, though? It'd have to be spaced over every space and a half, so to speak. So space. So let's do this. Make sure that that's marked, and then over here. How far is that away from line here? So we are 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so from the center line. So from over here, we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this needs to go. It's just temporarily going to be in front of the truck, so or in front of the road. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Pipe, All the way across. Alright, so how do we do this? We need a junction. Need one there. Need one there. Not enough height. Can you split the distribution pipe and run above and below? Yeah. I see what you're saying. Hey, Rug, 68 months. Thanks, buddy. That idea didn't work. I'm gonna leave that there so I can make the pipe though if I need it. You can stagger the ones on the bottom. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I see it. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm trying to think of what's the minimal amount of work. 'Turn the junction 90 degrees at... Turn the junction 90 and it ended from the straight pipe. Pipes are too close. Two pipes beside each other feed to every second pipe below. Yeah, we'd have to split this three times. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I get it. So just want to get up on the freaking water tower, man. Get up here. Get up there. Did I see your drawing? No, I haven't. No. I kind of am onto something here, but yeah. Oh. Yeah, that seems to be what everybody's saying. Do a staggered design like that. Yeah. So that would... Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. We can do that, dudes. I don't mind that at all. In fact, we can even make this thing look pretty by doing a distribution manifold. Yeah, of course, that's fine. We can do this. I think that's what people were trying to tell me. Looks like a boxer engine. Yeah, it does. No, it looks good. We don't quite have our spacing right. Hold on. It's because those supports are in a weird spot. So here, let me... Let me unplug all this for a second. Thanks, Chad. Yeah, I was getting real builder's block on that one for a second. Oh, that's the stuff. We'll replace those floating supports because there was a pumping station here with regular supports. And then do that to that. 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 Okay, cool. So, just for a moment, let me back the Explorer up and put in a couple of 4-meter foundations here. And then let's put the 2 meters on top of that. There we go. Do we need the junctions there for this on the side, that is? Initially, Sneaky, yeah. They're not going to be there. That's temporary, dude. Yeah, we do for a second. No, that's not right. Yeah, I screwed up. Hold on. So this will make it so we should be in constant production, which is good. So now what I need to do is 1, 2, get rid of that. 1, 2, then get rid of that. All we do is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Thanks, guys. Now I'm just going to put the supports back in like I said I would. Excellent. Perfect. Very good. Got to put our safety rails in. Never know. Safety third, as always, as is tradition. Here's how you get maintained maintenance in here. Perfect. So yeah, this will basically make it so we won't bottleneck the water. Or water bottle the neck. The water. Chad, are you okay? Yeah, we actually don't need the side junctions. We can just make them curved. I just needed the junction because I needed a pipe to... go off of. There you go. Excellent. Sammy Space OSHA will break your knees. Yeah, he will. And then we're not backflowing because I have my backflow valves. We have a check valve over here and a check valve coming from. Yeah, this is good. Now, the last thing we need to do is just swatch this so it's white for better thermals. That's not how that works. Excuse me, one hop. I'm hop. Can't you see me hopping around? Isn't that enough for you? There's a launch today, right? Yeah! Technically it's tomorrow, 12:40. It got moved back, dude. Which I'm super excited about. Can you tell from the excitement in my voice how excited I am about this? Do we have half ramps? Halfway ramp? No. Shoot. Oh, alright, 1 meter ramp is fine. Is my factory complying with OSHA standards? No. Space OSHA. Much worse than OSHA. You don't want to piss those guys off. Space OSHA is not fun. Something there. Yeah. Space OSHA will come and shoot you in the kneecap with the with one of these guys. If you don't follow safety standards. Yeah, they'll shoot you in the kneecap. They'll kneecap people. You're not being safe enough. It's true. I've seen it happen, man. It's messed up. Yeah, if you don't take safety seriously, I'm gonna forget gun safety and they'll come and shoot you in the head. It's no good. It's no good. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. No, seriously, I like putting the high-vis rails on. So, like, the railings and stuff, you know, it might seem kind of superfluous. Like, what are you doing, man? Why do you need all that? I put them on there for the building aesthetic. I think the yellow rails look really nice, personally. I think it's a definitely a industrial vibe, and I think it's very cool. It's definitely a vibe. Safety punk, we'll call it. Safety, we'll call it safety punk. Yes. I like that. I like that. Safety punk is a vibe. I was working in a factory, and then I took a Sposha bullet to the knee. Sposha might be a racket. They might be shaking us down for cash. I mean, I'm sure if we tell Fix-It, they'll get their lawyers involved. And ain't nobody want that to happen. All right, cool. Fluid distro is working. Fix-It owns Sposha. Oh, Sposha. Okay, get rid of that. Do this. Finishing walls on. There we go. And then we need to put the railings in. Like I said, I think the railings are a vibe. I think the yellow railings really add a lot of contrast to the factory design, and I think it makes it look cool. It makes it look real. Like I said, we'll call it safety punk. I'm listening to Robert Parker in the background. And your slide moves are lining up with hard body pretty well. Work it, do it, work it, do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, good times, man. Score. There we go. All right. Will you be watching Oppenheimer? If so, have you gotten your tickets already? I do have my tickets. Check text send code. I don't have anything, Bree. Sounds like a line from Dirty Harry. That's the joke, Megas. Safety punk. Because it's not. Space OSHA is not safe. That's the whole joke, dude. No, it's not weird, Bree. I don't get any cell reception in here. I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. Alright, I'm back. No, nothing. Unless it's in an email. It's all good. Just don't worry about it. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to figure something out. Oh, 00154, nice. Yeah, I don't know, Bree. Not got nothing. Did you get a chance to watch Oppenheimer in 70mm film? No 70mm in normal 70mm. No 70mm. I must be super excited. Bree and I got tickets because Barbenheimer. Yeah, we found a movie theater that was playing them where we literally walk out of the Barbie movie and walk into Oppenheimer, which is really funny, actually. Alright, here we go. Aluminum production, at least the scrap production, online. Those refineries should start chuffing. There they go. And if we go downstairs, will you be watching it in 70mm IMAX? I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't think we will. Alright, so we should see our first aluminum scrap roll out here. It should be coming down this conveyor. Yep, there it is. There it is! Yes! Perfect. This pipe should be flowing. Flash flood. We gotta wait for the system to resaturate.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What the hell's going on? We're not hooked up? Hey, Churs! Woo! Keep it up, man. Always enjoying your content, even if it means lurking. Yeah, no problem. No, Megas, I didn't know that, but that's actually really cool. Oh, flow rate 600. I saw it wrong. Oh, you know what? I figured it out. We should have valves here to prevent backflow. So we're not, the other lines aren't backflowing into the fluid buffer. There we go. Now we're flowing. Okay. Now we're flowing. There we go. The main water valve is fully closed, though. This is just a feed from the main line, Sneaky. It doesn't necessarily need to be on. The primary thing is the recirculator. The only reason I did this here is if, for whatever reason, we need more water, I can tee in more water into a distribution system here. That's the only reason it exists. I didn't technically need to do that, but I ran a 7th line all the way out here. Might as well plug it in if we need to. I don't... Yeah, see, this is designed to feed... This one is designed to feed refineries, so we can actually adjust its flow rate if we want, but I don't want this fluid buffer to fill up. I really don't. I really need the recirculator to be working. The Oppenheimer reel measures 11 miles and weighs 600 pounds. That's awesome. Why, fill it up. It is filling, which I'm not happy about. That's going to limit our production. We have too much water going into the system. I could reverse the direction of pipe number 7 completely and reverse the flow all the way back to this main distribution as a return line. Oh, there we go. It's going down now. It's going down, son. Is it going down now? Cool. Well, this should always make sure that we always have head pressure in these pipes. They should never go down. It'd be nice if you could just have an output pipe, like something that just dumps into the lake. But yeah, I don't think we need to do that. But yeah, if pipe number 7 becomes a problem, I'm getting rid of that valve right there. And we got to do some modifications at the power stations, the pumping stations down there, but easy fix. I saw the services, Sneaky, but I kind of on purpose haven't watched many of the videos. Nice. Excellent. Once again, this recirculator isn't really pretty. I'm not too proud of it. I mean, that part I actually kind of like. The staggered system like that, guys, that's cool. Yeah, of course, that was good, man. And we could keep that in here if we wanted to, but I might need to make 7 just feed back into the entire system. So much positive change compared to Cities 1, yeah. But this thing it's equalizing it, so that's good. Yeah, they are, J-Speed. Colossal does good work, they always have. In fact, I was kind of amazed how polished Cities actually was when it first came out. I was like, this game is amazing. That's not how physics work at all. Cool. Alrighty. not? Ingots. Yep. What are aluminum ingots? Using silica and scrap. Yeah, they are, Jimmy. I probably pissed them off with all this industrialization. All right, well, okay, so here, let me just get up here. Yeah, okay, I put a safety ladder in there. It's a ladder. It's for safety, okay? I mean, you guys want to be safe, right? There, this will keep the production, keep my refineries online. Looks like fried chicken. Yeah. Sure. That does. Bauxite, yeah. Yeah, I get you. Alright, these are just temporary, because that's basically where my main production line ends. Actually, you know what else we could do? One of you guys reminded me by saying, like, oh, you know, you might need this. You can make plates and stuff there by splitting the stack, and then when that fills up, yeah, then we'll have scrap to make stuff with. Did you ever finish the rail signal system for the bauxite train? No. No, that's probably what we should do. There's so much to do. Is there a bauxite research in the MAM? I'm not sure. Hey, Herbie. So how much do... So much to do, and we got plenty of time to do it before the launch. Yeah, yeah. What's launching? SpaceX, Falcon 9, Starlink 516, out of Vandenberg. Yeah, it's at 12:40 a.m., so we're going to be here for a while, but I will say... I was thinking double track laying Megas is probably the right idea, and then split it through the canyon like what we were talking about. I think that might be the best way to do this. Because the block signal I think I understand. Can you sell all the material you get or make? The best thing that you can do is put them into these things that are called sinks. If you sink them, it'll give you fix-it tickets, and you can use that to buy upgraded textures and better factory components and stuff. Yeah, Megas, I'm not like sure if I can do this. Does your train do this? Slip test is how the running gear of steam locomotives is inspected. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, you see that? That's not what you want with a train. You do not want it to do that. Train burnouts are bad news, but they greased the rails so it would slip, so they could basically check to make sure that all the rotating components were working correctly. How do they clean up the grease, though? It'll clean up itself, dude. But see, the thing is, it shouldn't be making any sparks either. If the rails were greased properly, you wouldn't see any sparks. If there's sparks coming off there, that means you got metal on metal, which means you work the wheels a little bit. See right there? They grease the rails coming off. It shouldn't be doing that. That's what it should be doing. No sparks. That's also awesome. It's crazy. Did you see the big boy rescued a UP freight train a couple weeks back? I did see that. Yeah. Yep, stranded on the hill. It pushed it over. That's really cool. You're making me want to play derail. All right. No, we have to finish this. All right. So. Oh boy. Says who? It says me. Accidentally derailed this chat. Joe, get out. Get out of here. All right, so let's prioritize. What can we work on? We could work on bauxite line stuff right now. I think fixing the bauxite trains is probably a good idea. So let's go take that for a ride. Let's go take the bauxite train for a ride. Frank's on the tracks again. Frank, get off my train! Thank you. That was Frank. Build all the rail system too. Everything that you see that's not natural is mine. Yep. We just finished right there. Okay, that train's going outbound. See, this is the part where it goes to a single track that we have to be careful. In the beginning, I remember you used the rail system as a form to make electricity. What? Shouldn't be two parts. This is the part we really need to double over. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. So basically, from here forward, it doesn't need to be double. It's a bit laggy because we just loaded all these chunks, Tessa. More efficient to have all 3 cars filled. Yeah, not more efficient, just, yeah, I think we should absolutely do. But yeah, we got to double up the track, so that's going to be a little bit of a project here. But I have to, I don't know why I didn't hook up the 3rd station. I'm not like 100% why I would do that. Why I did it that way. I don't have the 3rd station hooked up to conveyor belts right. That's what I was just talking about. I'm not 100% sure why I made it do that. It's very weird. 5 ants rented an apartment with another 5 ants. Now they're 10 ants. How do you have power poles next to the tracks since the tracks themselves convey power? Because I have dedicated power just for the trains, Geeson, on its, or not Geeson, I'm sorry, Geeson said something right after you, Chief. Excuse me, I didn't mean to insult you like that. Chief, I have the trains on their own dedicated power circuit, so I could shut the entire train network off from my substation. And I also, because I ran the power line, I could shut off my other outposts from there. The entire mechanism can be controlled from there. How do you build all this? Do you build all this in game, including the train? Anything that looks mechanical in here at Helio, I've made, yeah. Keep in mind, I've had this saved for a long time, so. Well, if we need to build more, I should have the work train ready to go. This is the blue train here is mine, like my train for going out and doing rail work. It's got plenty of concrete on it. We got plenty of steel for rails. Yeah. I just use this to carry a bunch of stuff. Alright, let's bring the work train out. How many hours in on this save? 300. Actually, like 300 right on the button. Tapiak. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this right. I'm gonna make all the supports for the train tracks. Now it looks like the ladder's being held up by something. Do you use any trucks? Yeah, I used to. I haven't really had the need for them, Andy, with where I place my factory, but I will use them if I need to. I'm thinking about using trucks with quartz, but I already have a lot of infrastructure set up for trains in the first place, so I don't know, man, maybe. So if I'm thinking about this right, I should be able to... Building a parallel track should not be very hard to do. As many as you want, Hip, from what I understand. Frank, get off the track! Get off my train! Alright? So he always does it. He always wants to go for a ride. That's an unneeded function, Alex. I'll tell you more in a second. No ticket. So far, the only thing I'd like to see in this game is more PVM. I don't know if the devs have. What's PVM? Oh, okay, Andy, I got you. Yeah, I don't think they were going for that type of game, dude. But yeah, I do understand. Go, we're on a siding right now. More trains, huh? Can't escape them, man. So the automated train comes down this track over here. We're on a siding that goes to nothing right now. It's gonna keep yelling at me unless I get it. Shut up. You don't think it has to be the focus? Yeah. Alright, so now with that blueprint, what I want to do... What the hell is that? Oh, it's just Frank doing this thing. Oh, crap. I was kind of hoping that we could attach it to the side. Damn. Alright, well, that's not gonna work. Lock and nudge, Drador? That might do it. How do you make it go down with the nudge tool? How do you make it go up and down? Yeah. It's alright, dudes. This won't take long to build this out. I'm kind of worried right here, though, about the track being in the sand. Wow, how did you do that in the first place? What do you mean, Jack? Nudge, hit H. H will do it. So what I'm doing right now, guys, is I'm expanding my tracks. I need double tracks here so we can get the bauxite train working. I know I placed one down there by accident. Page up, page down? Don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I was hoping I could just attach it right there and just make the entire pillar. Yeah. Didn't seem to want to do that. Maybe that doesn't need to be that high up. Oh, yeah it does. That track needs to be raised a little bit. No problem. What I'll do though, to mark new construction, we'll use concrete pillars instead of steel ones. And I think that would actually be cool. Make it look a little like, oh, that's the old stuff, this is the new stuff. You know, I think that'd be pretty neat. Trains in KSP2 when? Oh boy. Because yeah, most of this I made before concrete was in the game. Here comes the oil train. Jared, you're listening to Apollo 11 in real time? Neat. I missed. Come here. With colonies in KSP2, I'll be disappointed if you can't set up a rail line between two locations. Kind of with you on that one, man. How do you get them to not... There was a way at one point to get the switch indicator to be on the left side for these rails, but I have no freaking idea how to do it. I don't remember. How is Kerbal 2? It's getting better. Yeah. Much better. Sneaky, we got them to go onto the other side. I just don't know how we did it, but... Well... Can you pick the rail switch? Nope. All we got is just a toggle. Alright. That's no problem, I guess. I mean, I don't really mind. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really bother me, I should say. You think it looks better this way? It doesn't like it when you build the crosses first, Apocalypse, but yeah. Like the game doesn't understand what you're doing, if that makes any sense. Basically just got to go down the line and just build a parallel track. Place a semaphore? What's a semaphore? I don't know what that word means. PJ and his railroads, am I right? Yep. Train traffic lights. Oh. I mean, yeah, I'm probably still gonna put signalage on here, Chief, but I'm still gonna make a double line. We'll do both of those things. It'll make it adds like 3% more safety per safety. Yeah, the moving arms. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. It took me a second. Man, I'll tell you, if you could build railroad tracks and derail, like basically if you had Derail's rail simulation with railroads online, I would be playing that game for a good while. Ignorant question. Tracks already contain power. I suppose running a power line is for a separate purpose. Yeah, drunk? No, you got it, dude. I just got asked that question a second ago. It's all good, man. That pillar is actually off. Bad EJ. Everything is on its own separate circuit, dude. I'm kind of paranoid about, I'm paranoid about losing power, so I basically have it so the trains are on their own circuit. And then back at my main factory, I have a master substation that's controlling everything. So from my substation by the space elevator over there on the other side of my factory, I can shut the trains off. Just the trains. I could also shut the factory off. I can shut refineries off. I can shut miners off. I split everything. Everything is on their own circuit. It just makes electrical power management way simpler. So, like, I can't tell you how many times I've been messing around in Satisfactory, right? And I go to, like, I run out of power, and I'm trying to sit there and uncouple stuff and unplug things and, you know, try to get it so I have enough power to turn, like, to get my plants working correctly, etc., etc. So, yeah, that particular line, if you really want to know, is for my resource outposts. So it's where my it supplies the oil refinery, or the oil miners, I should say, with power. Oh crap! What? Do you see? I got a train track to build. It supplies my mining outposts with power, bauxite mine and oil. Does that make sense, dude? But yeah, generally, if you're not worried about that, you can just run power through the train tracks. See, building a second track ain't gonna take too long. Oh, hello. The oil train. Hey, Def, what's going on, man? Appreciate that you make your stuff look realistic and not just floating foundations everywhere like your base right now. Yeah, dude, I try to do it right. As best as I can. We gotta be careful, the oil train should be going outbound here. Yeah, man, everything's got to be nice and aesthetic. Like, it's just my building style. That's, I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I do it because it looks cool. I like it. I think form and function have the, you know, are cool things to do. Like, I think if you try to think about how it, like, don't get me wrong, with like just kind of engineering in real life, it's not really about making it look good unless it's a passion project, like if you're making like a Ferrari or something, right? It's just really down to it working. But I think if you consider aesthetic into your designs, right? Especially in this, I mean, that's easy for me to say when we basically have unlimited budget and time here, right? If you consider aesthetic into your design, it helps you stay organized. I don't, like, my build style is there to look cool, for sure, but it helps me see and diagnose and troubleshoot things. Like, I'll know if, so like, say I stopped working on this right now, and say like, another game came out, and I went and streamed another game for a year, and I came back, I could probably figure out exactly what I was doing because of the way that I build. I know, like, my build style, like, okay, so if I saw a bunch of these supports right here, there's the outbound oil train. Like, if I saw a bunch of large supports with a large pillar support upside down, the orange part, and a metal plate on top, I know I was building railroad tracks, because that's how all my railroad supports look like that on the entire map. So I know that combination of blocks means I was building trains, or means that this was meant for trains. Does that make sense? Like, I do this all the time. Covered conveyors, etc., etc. Like, so, like, it is to look cool. That was my original reason. But I found that doing stuff like that and, like, making it so stuff is labeled and coded, color-coded correctly, and stuff like that, the stuff that you pretty much would just do for aesthetics, that actually helps you figure out and diagnose and troubleshoot things. And it kind of keeps your mind organized, I guess, if that makes any sense. Keeps my mind organized. I should speak for myself. Keeps my mind organized so I can keep track of what I'm building. Because a lot of, people come in and like, oh my gosh, I'll never be able to build like this. Dude, I couldn't build like this. I didn't just jump into the game and just build this, you know what I mean? Like, this took time and a lot of consideration to build this stuff the way that I did. Or that you were decommissioning a train line? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to transition from spaghetti to organized factory right now. Yeah, exactly. When I made that jump to starting to build a nice organized factory, when I made the jump, I had to come up with this stuff to keep everything right in my head, or else, yeah, it just wouldn't work. All right. Yeah, see? That didn't take very long. I just gotta connect it up there. We gotta figure out the junction up there and the junction down there, and then we're good. You forgot a turn on the train track? Oh, yeah? Yeah, that's right, because you have to make the straight tracks first. Thanks so much. I just want to say you just really don't play update 8. Too bad. I just killed my game working. Yeah, always make the straight segments first, dudes, by the way. Always make the straight segments first, and then connect it via corners, because then you get a perfect radius. Like, look at that. Look at that. Perfect radius. Don't try to build the corner. It won't come out right. I'm wondering if I should make a Y here in the future. Proton is how we play games on Linux. Hey, EJ. Nice radius. Giggity. Thank you. Giggity. Why wait? You guys suck. Hey Porcupine, what's up, dude? Had a problem with this game. Was having good ratios required way more raw materials than I could find. Was just too early game or trying to produce too much. You're probably trying to produce too much, yeah. So, Porcupine, I scale everything off of one resource, and finding the right resource to scale off of does take time. There are metas for this, sure, no doubt. But what I scaled off of was oil. But you don't get oil right away, right? Like, you don't get oil right away, so I scaled off of oil, but I started with coal, and then I said, no, coal is inadequate. Let's scale everything off of oil because it's oil. I'm using it for power, and oil is oil, which means like you use it for everything, that's true in real life. So I scaled off of one resource, and that's how I was able to just basically figure out all the numbers. That, and I overkill every time. Because think about it, dude. It's not going to take you that much longer to build 20 factories instead of 10, right? You build 20 assemblers, right? You're already there. If you built 20 instead of 10, right? You're never going to have to worry about it. So I always try to overestimate what I'm doing. Because if you're there building it, you might as well build it for scale like that, right? Makes sense. So I scaled off of one resource. I scaled off of oil. Trick. Game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we really break it? Really? That's weird. Also, this chroma can just moved across my desk. That's weird. I'm more concerned about that than I am the game. Cosmic rays! That's weird, dude. Why did that... I mean, you guys probably didn't hear it, but I looked down, like the game was freaking out, and I looked down at the keyboard to go into the control screen, right? Let me see if, like, can I nudge it to make it do that again? No, dude, the can just went... whoop. It moved about, I don't know, 3 to 4 inches, and it moved up to my keyboard. That's weird. You know what? I just won't ask questions. Yeah, on its own, Tessa. I saw it moving and I moved my hand out of the way and it moved and touched the keyboard. Like, it was, I don't know, maybe this far from the keyboard because I keep my drinks over here, like coffee and stuff, and it was sitting over there and I just saw it go whoop, just without touching it. That's weird. Yeah, it must have been just me moving around on the desk, man. That's got to be it. Like, I'm not saying it was aliens. Also, I can't believe I croaked Satisfactory. That's literally the first time that's ever happened. I wonder how much we lost. Oh, yeah, eh? Condensation, then heat expansion of the air traffic. Yeah, that's got to be it. It like hovercrafted across the table. That was very strange. Oh no. Made a thing. It's hard for me to hit links when Synergy is doing this. What's up, man? Because I have to open this up. Well, oh, geez, not that thing. Steam weekly maintenance. I'm still online,
Discovery,
yeah.
go
Hey,
and
Arp,
throttle
what's going on? 44-month resub. Alright, let me restart Steam. You've just been kicked off Steam too? You have no Steam connection. Not much, just first day of vacation. Congratulations, man. No Steam connection here either. Yeah, I got nothing. It's out. Yeah, I won't do it. Oh, there it goes. Resynced. It's Steam Patch Tuesday. Normally issues around 4 p.m. Eastern when things reboot on the Steam side. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it looks like it came back up. Well, at least we'll see. I really hope I didn't lose too much work there. Fudge. Johan, your game froze too. Damn, dude. I hope I didn't lose much. Alright, well, let's see what happens. That's not much. It's not much. We didn't lose much. Yeah, missing a corner and a switch. Thankfully, I'm incessant about auto-saving for, like, this exact reason. Because you never know. There we go. Yeah, it's just about 5 minutes of work. Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, yeah, look at that. Perfect. Look at that radius. That's a very nice. And we were making the Y. That's what we were doing. Why? Don't ask. This track leads to nothing. It used to lead to my old oil deposit, but not anymore. And the game's running smoother now. I'm not telling you to quit your day job, but Wild RP just released a patch where you can train to be a train conductor. Oh boy. Hey, question, do you use any mods in Satisfactory? No. No, I don't, Major Who. Nothing. Wild RP is Red Dead, yeah. See, something is reflecting down there, and I always think it's the train coming. I don't know if you guys can see it. Alright, we're working on the Y right now. You can see it? Yeah. not sharp enough of a corner. Trying to mimic that corner for the Y. And how I used to do it was like this, just rotating a bunch of these segments on here. I'm on 8, Wart. Gonna have to find the right combination here. How did I do this? Damn it. I'm trying to think. There must be something. There must be something that I did. Hot me not, obviously. Thanks for the update, asshole. Excuse my language. Brute forcing it by making a grid like this usually. Gets us in the ballpark. Why do we need a track from the oil box into that side? Might as well. It's not going to take too long. Well, at least I thought at the time, Sneaky, I thought it wasn't going to take too long, but you never know.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There we go. Hey, Slackster. 32 months. What's up, dude? I thought that was going to say boom. Yeah. What's up, Everest? Sneaky, I had to... The reason why that took me seconds is because I had to think about how I used to build this stuff. How did I used to do this? So, like, I had to revert back to, like, an old building method, and this is the old building method. So you can attach these concrete pillars.
Go at throttle up.
Hey, no, Melbourne didn't. 15 months, thank you. You can attach the pillars, right? You see? You can attach them. They can lock to the railroad tracks. And then you can put the beams in. And then, if you're really, really smart, you can take that. And now, you have a perfectly radiused Y. Ah, look at that. How about a nice high-res F-16 picture from jet photos? What? That is indeed high-res. Very nice. Op 4. There's an Op 4 F-16 there. That's neat. Estonia is showing. Yeah. Oh, for you. Oh, more links. Yes. Or it sounds Swedish. They're a race of cybernetic beings. Artificial Sweden. Don't do that again. Are you able to travel to trade, sell your material to other planets? No. Not in the game yet. I don't think that's ever going to be a thing in the game, dude. You can do that in, like, stationeers, I think. So here's a trick. If I just built the track up there like that, you're gonna get something, but it's not gonna... See how it's not perfectly matching the radius of the other track? There's a real easy way to get around this. Watch. If you build a straight piece here, right? And then go to do this, it'll bend to the exact same radius. See? You gotta build them off straight pieces. That's a trick to doing this. Or that's the trick to doing this, I should say. Is Stellaris kind of similar to this game or completely different? Stellaris? It's exactly like Satisfactory in every way, except every way possible. No, Stellaris is a completely different game, dude. See, build the straight tracks. Perfectly parallel. Now we can get rid of the straight. By the way, are you not going to make a double track Y when you double up that offshoot? Nah, probably not. We do need to get this train off of the Y, though. Because the second I connect that track in over there, yeah, the second we connect it in is the then the oil train will prioritize, or it should prioritize to this track. Where's the other train? Check the map. Okay, we can change tracks. How was your sleep, Pythos? What did I miss? The refinery array is good to go. It's producing aluminum. And, yeah, we're good. The right slope. Aluminum. Yeah. That. Absolutely that. I had grading rules for the train, but I forget what it was. Damn. Let's see if this trick does it. The supports trick. Oh. Try page up, page down. No, it doesn't work. That's it. Yeah, that doesn't do it, dude. Neither does that. Might have to do that one support like that because I didn't get the slope exactly right. I used to be able to make it so that the tracks conform to the ramps, but I forgot how to do it. Because I haven't made any train tracks in a really long time. So that's okay. So if I recall, EJ, you connect the straight into the slope at its beginning and end. That seems right. Yeah, you have to build the supports first, Damien's. Yeah, I actually think you're correct. Just waiting for the train. Should be coming down the tracks. There we go. Okay. Now we take this and we do that. Hi, Frank. That support isn't centered and it's pissing me off now. Frank, why'd you do that? There we go. I don't even know if I have this. Oh, I do have this. Hey, screw you, chat. There we go. All right, some mod frames. That's neat. Ooh. Some copper. More modular frames. There we go. You had a few screws. I have a few screws loose? No, you have a few screws loose. Copper for this huge freaking guy. Okay. Now we gotta see if the train decided to be like, what? Nope, seems okay. The medulla oblongata. So now the train shouldn't switch tracks here. It should just stay on the right track. The right-hand side track from here. We'll see what happens. I'm so glad I didn't run into anyone that talked like that when I was there, because I don't know if I could not have laughed. You did, though. You just didn't notice. Because when you're not trying to do it, it just happens. And it just sounds like regular talking. Say Peter Parker. Just waiting for the oil train to come back. This huge friggin' guy. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, yeah, alright. I thought you were talking about just the accent, like, dude, everybody here has that. Everybody here talks like that. It's just kind of the thing. Just kind of, you know, it's kind of my thing. Can I paint the you gold? Trek, hello. I came to lurk. I just want to say thanks for the hangout spot. Yeah. All good, man. Okay, train's coming back. I'm talking here. I'm just waiting for the other train to come back. It's a coming. To what? What is a ute? Oh, I'm sorry, the two youths. Train. Wait for the train. The train should... Logic should state that the train stays on the right-hand track the entire time. Oh, here it comes. The train should stay on, well, left-hand side from this camera angle. It should never switch to the Y or switch to the left-hand track now that I hooked up the right-hand track. Two You'd quote is one of your favorite quotes ever. Nice. It's a good one. Definitely. Alright, here she comes. Don't train tracks count as electrical lines too? Yeah, of course they do. I put different machinery on different circuits, Doom. That's why I have overhead power. Yep, it prioritized right-hand track. Hell yeah, there we go. Now let's see what track it prioritizes on the way out. Whoa. Dink. There we go. Very nice. We'll mark the trains now that we're going to have multiple trains. This one is for the crude oil. So, crude oil rules. So we'll paint it dark. We'll paint it gray for crude oil. How big can you make trains? As long as you want. Prioritize right-hand track or stay on the left? It needed to just stay on the left. Hey, Oyster, 40-month resub. Thank you. Hey, train man. Now, as long as it doesn't throw anything through that last Y, we're good. Excellent. All right, cool. Wonder if there's a way we can make it so the trains always come back on the right-hand track and always go outbound on. They always go out on this side, going this way, and always come back on the other. I'm pretty sure we can do that with block sync logic. I think. Train's coming through. Here, catch this. Ah, fudge. Damn, I'm thinking through there. I would like to have double tracks coming through here, but it's just... that's not happening. Yeah, we gotta go around it. For real? Or double-decker style. Stack the tracks. I gotta clear this mob out. Whoa, close call. Alright, so... it would be an interesting challenge to make it look like it would be structurally stable. So, guys, when you say stack the tracks, what do we want here? Do we like? I don't. Never seen a double-decker train. Like, okay, so this track goes up and now it's on top. What does it do? Does it split and does the track switch to both directions, or do I get rid of this right here? Make the track go over, right? And then just come down and connect back in over there. I think double-decker... No, I know. Yeah, Megas, they want me to do that, but I don't... So, like, say I have 2 tracks tall right here. Now what? Does this track split as well? If so, why? We could just put a crisscross over there and then not have to worry about it. I think if I do that, I guess I'll kind of leave existing track, I suppose, but... This is the bauxite line, guys. That's the oil line. This line is active. I really can't screw with that one. but I have two lines, and see the line that train is on? That's the line I need the bauxite train to come from. So I have to connect this line to that track right there. So technically that's not bad, but I don't want a bottleneck. I don't want, so one train has to stop, the other train goes through, and the other train goes. I don't ever want that to happen. I mean, we could just bottleneck it and put a block signal in. It's not that big of a deal. I could just have that line connect back in, and just for this one, we have a one small impingement point, and I think with block signals it'll be fine. Or I could make, I like what you guys are saying, we could make the line go up, right? We could stack them on top of each other, and then I could basically get rid of that. We don't need that piece, right? And then I could just make it turn and go that way. And it'd be up here, and then it would just go down a hill right back to it. Why would the bauxite line need to have access to the oil line? Just in case. Brings the bauxite track over and then connect it in. I was thinking about that. I think if you make the whole track technically one big loop, it'll do like this. I don't think that's enough clearance, Tessa, but I do see what you're saying. I mean, EVA, another thing that we could do is have this turn, have this line turn right here, elevate, loop around this rock, and then just go over there. Instead of a crisscross, we could just have it go over. You know, like, think like an exit ramp. One goes up and over, the other goes under, and then they crisscross. I kind of like that idea better. That would probably be easier to do. Meeps, does Synergy support hotkey-based computer switching? I noticed you disconnect. No. Well, Meeps, actually, I have no idea. To be honest with you, I have no idea. What's up, by the way? How you doing? Disconnect this, and I need to figure out what my spacing was. I think it's 3. Yeah, okay. So it's 3 spacing and then a support. So 1, 2, 3. Knock down that post, and then the ladder as well. Train track. But actually, that, you know what? It might be enough. It might be enough. It might be enough. Noted, Meeps. Thank you. Here. now we need to wait until the train comes back, which shouldn't be long, so it doesn't 11-foot 8 itself. I think that might be a little bit too low. Doing alright. Got a migraine today, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's too low. Oh boy. Yeah. So you run any mods? No, Curtis, I don't. Hey, AJ and Chad, how's it going? Can you test the height with the hologram of the locomotive? That's actually a good idea. Yeah, we need to go up a pretty good way, actually. Mods aren't on U8 you're on U8 experimental, right? Grab. My guy, I am potato. You think I know how to read? Okay, that's fair. Who said you could do that to my railroad? This is like playing Prox Mines in GoldenEye. Get wrecked, nerd! Actually, it's, Fix-Its Railroad. No ticket. Okay. So that support needs to be remade. Now it's got to go up 1, 2, 3. And then this is going to be our new height. So how Damien's was kind of reminded me of it in chat a little bit earlier. How I think I did this was like this. Place something in the center, right? And then just make a straight track that's on a grade. Right? And then do yeah, you know, that seems right. And then get rid of this, right? Right? Yeah, Damies, I think this is it. I think you're correct. And then you should be able to do that, and that should be the exact same. And then you can get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Why does it do that? That doesn't look right. Something's wrong with that. It's not right. Is there like a setting or something for the railroad tracks, like auto bend or whatever? This isn't the exact method of doing this. I believe it needs to connect at the edge of the top of the edge. Okay, Damien's that way works. It works, but I think I got another idea. Let's try something a little bit different. I'm gonna try putting that 1 meter slope right there, but we're gonna put it 2 supports out, right? Just to see if we can get a nice smoother incline, okay? And that smoother incline should line up. Glad you went with titanium for your wedding ring. I'm worried it'll feel too light on the finger. It's fine. How perfect do you want to make a piece of track that you will never look at again? Well, I'm gonna be riding on them, dude. I'm gonna be riding on them, so yeah, they gotta look good, man. I'm a streamer, dude. There has to be a flair for the dramatic. You know what I'm saying? It's gotta be good, man. Yeah, that's my thing. That's my style. That's how I do things. EJ. I think EJ, I learned something along those lines in college. Presentation, man. It's got to be right. I know what you mean, Dan. That was a long time ago, dude. I can't believe how long ago that was. Can you? That's absolutely ridiculous to me. Now that one's gonna be clipping a little bit, but it'll look alright. Gotta go. Thanks for the chill stream, dude. I got you. Good. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3. That would be enough support. And then 1, 2, 3. This is where our next support is. It should be just directly over the other supports. Cool. Alright. So now, this is where the track should level off. So what do I always say? Make the straight pieces first. So, there it is. This is going to be a straight piece of track. Right there.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Zelly. Man, this must suck to be you. Oh, was that your auntie? No, y'all look alike. I made it disappear. It's heckin' hot in here. 40 months from Zelly. Thank you. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. That's right. Yep, it just clips just a teeny bit, but that won't mess with the rails. And this one should do the same thing. Yep, just a little bit. But see, look, now you got a nice smooth incline for your train. That's how we did it, Damien. It was something like that. That wasn't exact, I don't think, but that's pretty damn close. Dude, it was a long time ago now, yeah. Freaking believable. It's yeah, it's crazy. Smooth. Yeah, see? That didn't take that much extra effort, right? Like, and now it looks awesome. Now, like, the cool thing is that we can kind of make it look like it's holding itself together here, because those supports are quite high. They would need some type of reinforcement like that. I did do the same thing over there, but yeah, you can basically just build it right into our existing stuff, which is cool. Killer. What do you want? Sucks to be you, man. Think that would be concrete or metal between the supports? We could. Well, first of all, let's do that. I made them concrete in the other on the other parts of the map, dude. I've made supports like this. Basically, when the support gets too high, we need to have some triangulation, right? Or some, not necessarily triangulation, like reinforcement or something. I made the other supports look like this. Yeah, in keeping in with the building aesthetic, I think that we should just keep them like that. I mean, this train is really, really high up. Oh, that almost sucked. 1, 2, 3, 4. How did I get this thing to stick to the side like I did in the fabricator? I don't know how I did that. Here, get rid of that for a second. Maybe I did it this way. Gotta paint the safety ladder, baby. Oh, sweet. What do you do after you finish the game? Rallo, the storyline in the game isn't complete, so you can build up to a certain tier and then, yeah, I don't know. Couldn't tell you, man. It's, the story isn't complete on the game, so I don't know about you. I have my fun doing stuff like this, like factory building and whatnot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't tell me a support is going to be right over the other tracks. Oh, nice. It makes it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna make it. Ah, wicked. You gonna play Starfield when it comes out? Yes. B-Money, I watched, while I was away for a little while, I watched the Starfield gameplay, not documentary, but I watched it, and, dude, I can't believe I fell for Todd Howard's sales pitch again, but it looks good. Like, and don't get me wrong, when I say I fell for a sales pitch, I didn't mean I didn't pre-order anything. I'm not pre-ordering another Bethesda game. I got burned on Fallout 76 just like everybody else. But also, Starfield looks really, really fun. Yeah, it looks really fun. Like, really fun. We're playing that. We're playing it on stream, dudes. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not sorry. We're playing it on stream. I saw the shipbuilder and I'm just like, nope. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it just works. Yeah, I remember that. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Toro! Toro, Toro, Gary! Toro! Ándale!
Go and throttle up.
Rip Bozo. Hey, local. Crud, that's only gonna give you a couple weeks to play AC6. AC. You're not talking about Assassin's Creed Vegas. Armor Core? Oh. Dude, I really want to play Starfield. If we don't get around it, we don't get around it. Don't take it personally. Starfield, dude. Yeah, that's what I mean about falling for Todd Howard's. At least his... Dude, they made it look
Discovery,
really,
go
really
and throttle
good.
up.
Hey, Zilbear. Welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. Thanks, dude. Thanks for that prime. I appreciate it. How are we gonna do this? What would be a good way to make the radius? You guys just stop living? Jeez. Yup. Wow. I got some distance. That's awesome. Oh, frick. We are basically out of pack fuel. Not ideal. Alright, we'll try some old school ways of doing this. So, this is the first square. So here, let me just make one over here, and then how many ticks do we want? Let's try to, a wider radius would be like 1, 2 ticks like that. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think that's good enough. There's no way we're gonna make that radius that way. I have no pack fuel. That's 4 ticks again, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Go out 1, down 1, and back to the left. Balls. It's not going to be enough. Maybe, who knows. I have a 3080 Ti. Yeah. So that was 4 ticks every 3 spaces. So let's do this. So let's do. We could. You're not going to allow your jelly of the Core i7-970. Start the turn earlier. Phoenix, that's actually not a bad idea. Let's see where that gets. No. Let's see where that gets us. It is a classic. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Yeah, dude, that thing has been in there. That Core i7-970 has been in that computer 12 years. And basically, I built the computer in 2011, and I started really taking streaming seriously 2012, 2013, and then went full-time stream in 2015. So that means that computer, that processor's been in there being used for simulation, because most of the time I was playing Kerbal and encoding basically 40-50 hours a week since 2015. It's a monster of a processor. I love that thing. Let's try this again. It outlasted the aviators. Holy crap, Fundingo. Jeez, man. Where have you been? Long time no see. Dude. It's been a long freaking time. Semi-pro lurker. Alright, man. Well, it's good to see ya. Either way, holy balls, dude. Blast from the past. Was a good look for you, though, not gonna lie. Noted. Nope. This is no good. Are you going to hit the 70-30 split? Yes, I think I am actually eligible for that, yes. I'll be honest with you guys, I don't really know where to proceed, though. Like, where do we go from here? How do I be like, yes, I want this? Talk to your rep. Tessa, I'll be 100% honest with you. I haven't talked to anybody at Twitch in an extremely long time. Have you heard of Captain of Industry? Yeah? Yeah, this is gonna be pretty sweet. Yeah, fellas, I don't really know how to, I don't know what I need to do to see if I'm eligible for that. I'm, like, pretty damn sure that we are, though. I'm wondering, they said they would add a tracker for eligible subs at some point. So, Meeps, what does that mean? Does that, like, what do you have to, actually, okay, yeah, isn't it like you have to hold this amount of actual subscriptions, not Prime subs, for this amount of months? Yeah, gifts and primes don't count. I am pretty confident that I am over, we're over the, oh crap. Back to robot legs for a little while. Out of pack fuel. Balls. It's 350, yeah. There's no current way to track how many you have. They will have it as a stat once the program goes into effect later this year. Oh. I'm fairly confident that we meet that criteria. I'm pretty damn sure. I don't know, but I mean, fellas, if anybody's feeling limber, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like, you know, if you're Prime, if you converted that to Tier 1, that would really help me out, but yeah, you know, like, please don't feel obligated to do it, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that wouldn't help me out a lot, you know? Oh, shoot. I just literally done the same thing 3 times in a row. You should be able to see how many subs go to, it's in the dashboard. Yeah, here, let me check. Here, let me see. Before anybody starts going and bananas and out subs. Hey, Sitherly, thanks, man. Analytics. Overview. Open and view tab. Yeah, I know the sub breakdown is in there. It's in here somewhere. I gotta find it. There's a lot of actually interesting data in here. It's the subscribers in the revenue tab. Wow. Yeah, we meet the criteria. I didn't realize that many of you have Tier 1. Holy balls, dude. That's insane. Alright, I never, ever say my total sub count, guys. I never talk about it. I never want to talk about it. Let's just say that, you know, you need 350. We have 645. We're good. We're very good. Yeah, we're fine. We're good. Yeah, that was only Tier 1s. That doesn't include 2s and 3s. So, yeah, we are well in the clear. No need to go converting subs. Forget I said anything. The issue is that includes gifted Tier 1. Oops. Hold on. I didn't open it in another tab. I mean, it should... I don't know. Let me see. Does it show... me go back into Stream Manager. I have gifted, I can see on gifted subs too. This new analytics breakdown is actually really good, to be honest with you guys. Like, out of 645 tier 1 subs, 120 of them are gifted. Like, I can see that information just fine. Prime subs are a lot. There's a lot of Prime subs, which is fine. That's okay. Yeah. What can I say? Worth the time and money. I appreciate it, dudes. Thank you. Yeah, so, like I said, I'm pretty damn sure we were well in the clear, but that kind of proves that one. Go to earnings and you'll see the subs. It'll show paid. Yeah, that's where I'm at, Damien's. I'm in the earnings. Yeah, like I said, I won't say my total sub count. It's more than 645, I'll tell you that. But, that's nuts, dude. It's crazy. Like, it's not, like, don't get me wrong, dudes, it's not that much money, right? Like, but the fact that this is a job is really, really cool to me. And you guys know I don't take it for granted. That's wild, man. Wow. I didn't realize that so guys, when I was during the weddings, like in the middle of June, Twitch updated their entire UI for like partnered streamers and stuff. Like, I could see crazy, ridiculous analytical breakdowns here for like subs, who gifts subs, who does that, who does this. That's insane. Easily. Yeah, we easily hit the qualifications, which gonna cry, have an analytical breakdown maybe. What's up, man? I believe it only goes to 100K and then goes back down to 50-50. I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, Davids, I'm pretty sure I don't need to worry about any of that. This is not radiusing the corner how I want. Oh, damn jetpack. Bro, I turned 22. I turn 22 tomorrow and have to work. Wait, what? You're only 22? Oh. I know that this is go without saying, but if when they send you a new contract, have the lawyer read through it. Obviously, man. Duh. Haha, you're old. Alright. $95. You know what the really, really awesome part about being in your 30s is? Is that everybody thinks you're an adult, but you could still kind of get away with acting like you're 20. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty awesome, actually. It's pretty cool. I can still, like, go and do a burnout in my car. People be like, yeah, that's just EJ. Yeah, it's great. They wouldn't be like, oh, what's this old man doing? No, it's freaking sweet. It's awesome. Yeah. You're not there yet, youngin'. I fear 7030 will be Twitch's exclusive to force some new stipulations on you that only a lawyer would be able to catch. Faulty, we're eligible for it. I don't know if we've gotten it, though. But I will say this. A 70-30 split would be really, really nice, actually. That would really, really make, that would really help me out. How many did I move over here? So that's 1 support, 2 support, 3 support, 4 support. So 1 support, 2 support, 3 support. Gonna make it. Oh, 4 support. Oh, very, very nice. I can't tell if the radius of the corner gets worse here or better. That 150 more per sub is quite a large difference. Yeah. Check this for synergy hotkeys. Yeah, Alexa. Oh. Keyboard shortcuts to change different screens. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll look into it. Isn't 70-30? 70-30 seems to be more, I guess, industry standard, guys, which kind of bums me out that Twitch had it that way for the longest time. But, you know, like, what are you going to do? What am I going to do? Class action lawsuit Twitch? Because, you know, I'm entitled to 70-30. That's not the contract I signed, so that doesn't matter. I don't, you know, I know even some people will be like, oh, you should do it. I don't work that way. I do not conduct business like that. You signed a contract. That's the deal. You agreed to the deal. Hold up the deal. Stick to your word. You know? That's how I roll. So I'm happy that they're rolling this out. This is great. It's really good for me. Like, I know a lot of folks are, like, there's a lot of bigger streamers and stuff that aren't really happy with this stuff, I guess, but I'm actually, like, super pumped. This is really, really good for me. Like, I'm trying to be a dick, but... Yeah, that looks awful. Nah, dusty to my 995. Yeah, that's cool. Could be useful. Alright, Damien. It's time for you to do the thing. Alright, buddy. Some more garage streams I'm hearing. I mean, who knows? I mean, with the 70-30 rev split, dude, I'll have a little more pocket change, that's for sure, if that's what That's what you're getting at. This radius doesn't look right. Bigger streamers are mad because there's a 100K limit on the 70-30 split. Yeah, Meeps, here's the thing. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like if I had like 7 bajillion subs, like that wouldn't piss me off. It'd piss me off. I'd be like, really? 70-30 only to 100K? Are you kidding me? But I'm not in that boat. I'm in the boat where I stand to make a substantial amount of cash from this. So, I don't think I'd hit 100K revenue on, like, but, you know, like, I mean, that would be nuts. That would be absolutely insane. I would never tell anybody, though, either. I'm not that kind of guy. Rev, I didn't get it. We don't know for sure, but I was just looking at the analytics. I just bothered to go and look, and it very much seems so. It very much seems like I should be good for it. Should be. 100K a year. Apocalypse, yeah. Wait until I hit the $1 billion Powerball, then we have all the garage streaming we want. Geek, you wanna pay off my student loans and my mortgage? Then, yeah. You got 350 first-time subs in a month? Merc, I don't talk about my total sub count, and let's just say that the sub count is more than this, but I have 645 tier 1 subs. 645 tier 1 subs, 120 of them are gifted. So yeah, I hit, yeah, easily hit the criteria, I guess. Alright, how about if Geek hits the Powerball and we win $1 billion, how about we buy a hangar and work on cars and airplanes in said hangar? Actually, you know what? Screw it. Buy an entire airstrip. Right? Like, why not? Yeah, nice. I'm not trying to dig too much. I know that 350 natural subs isn't easily obtainable. Merc, you know what the crazy thing is, dude? I've probably been above that for a better part of a decade. Yeah. So I hope that Twitch would notice this, you know? Yeah, Thursday, exactly. Does SpaceX launching get you more reach? I discovered you through that event. Yeah, covering launches, Sixtron, is a good way for people to discover the stream. That, and I really like rockets. Yeah, Charlie Duke was in the landing sim. Electron, that's cool. This place. Nuclear missile silo. Yeah, it's not big enough. I would, unless that's a Titan 1 complex, and then yes, I would buy it. No, that's an Atlas D. That's an Atlas D complex. That's a little bitch boy. This is a little bitch boy silo. It does have an airfield with it, which is cool, but no. If we're gonna do that, Titan 1 is the way to go. You know why Titan 1 is the way to go? Because it's the closest thing that you're ever gonna find to a freaking Fallout vault. The site can't be reached. It's quite literally a vault. It is a vault. It is as big as, like, vaults from Fallout. Yeah. It's a 3-pad launch complex, dude. with generator room, command center, living quarters, radio antennas. Yeah, actually, guys, if you have seen Stranger, if you've seen the latest, if you've seen the latest season of Stranger Things, where they keep 11 in that place, yeah, that was filmed in a Titan 1 missile silo. I already told Ewok if we went out, we'll have a very large garage, a hangar, and a runway at our new house. Yep. Cars for scale. Yeah. It's an entire launch. It's a 3-pad launch complex underground, guys. Yeah, this is. I'd buy one. I'd buy a Titan 1 complex. Oh, hey, guy. Do they have pictures of them going into one? Oh yeah, they looks like in this article they dove into one. Oh, they actually dove into one. Holy balls. That's all underwater, huh? Oh, the elevator rack for the nuke. That's cool. Or for the missile. That's really neat. Service gantries for Titan. That's really cool. When was the last Titan 1 launch? 1958, maybe? A lot of upkeep? Dude, you have $1 billion. I get it, after taxes and whatnot, it's not exactly $1 billion. But I gotta look at this radius in map view. You're telling me you wouldn't do Venture Star if you won? As a Kerbal Discoverer, I thought your insight into this event was interesting, and I swallowed it. Swallowed it? That's... Alright. Right on, Sixtron. Yeah. I'm a huge KSP player, I just haven't been playing it much. KSP 2 needs more time to marinate, you know what I mean? Alright, let me look at this radius here. Oh wow, that looks awful. Yeah, it's bent. What the frick? Oh yeah, that looks terrible. Or I could just miss. I mean, I didn't play the Powerball, so it would be Geek's money, Aqualux, you know? Back there. Are you satisfied yet? No. No. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One of these isn't right. One of these radii is incorrect. I gotta redo it. It's okay. Can the curve be going down like a ramp to meet the other track? Could. That would be hard to make, Alex. I'm gonna try building the track in a different way. Let's try doing it the grid way. See if this works. Oh, come on. No, really? This way. Yeah, the grid, making it grid style is actually, yeah, that was way easier. We should do, yeah, that's good. That's fine. And it literally is already pointing exactly where we want it to go. Why didn't I do this way? Chat. Yeah. I have no more nobelisks. Crap. Running low on reinforcements. Require more Vespine gas. have to beat him up with a cattle prod. Surprise! Alright, let's finish this. Okay, that's the middle of the radius right there, so concrete pillar. There we go. All right. Yeah, baby. That means we need one more support there. One support there, and that should make everything nice and even. One operation too early. Okay, we can get rid of our marker. Got one more support to make. Cool. Alright, now... Yeah, okay. So for this support, we're going to need small frames, and we got to bring the small frames down, and then I'm going to use that as kind of a lattice for the ladder. And then it won't let you make it when the support is there, so yeah, just got to redo it. Delete every other one. Fall off the rocks. Space OSHA. We need yellow. Ladder needs to be high vis. You know, safety first. There we go. Cool. Gonna head to bed now from the EU. Have a nice stream. All right, man. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Miss one. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good enough. Ladder frame? Thank you. NASA ground systems. Mobile launcher upgrades are almost complete. Cool. Dude, you guys are, I see you guys talking about like lottery and stuff. I'll be honest with you. If I won the Powerball, you know what I'd do? I'd just keep streaming. I'm not even kidding. I'd keep streaming. I don't want nobody to know. Nobody would know. I'm just gonna keep carrying on as normal. And I'd probably do it for a good couple of years, you know. I don't want nobody to know. And congratulations. Yeah, right? I don't want nobody knowing nothing. I wouldn't even change my spending habits, dude, because I saw somebody say it in chat. People start, I mean, Pythos, I think you said it. People start hounding you if they know you have money. I don't want anybody to know. Oops. I don't need anybody knowing. I might start an aerospace company, but I'd be like, oh yeah, I got investors or something. And now that I told you that, that's not gonna do anything. Okay, if I start an aerospace company, it should be a pretty big indicator, but don't ask me for money. Does your state let you be unknown? Well, Alex, basically you start a company, and the company, you basically a trust. You basically make a trust or a company, and you have the company accept the money, and then you can do it anonymously. Knowing me, I would probably have like Hand Banana LLC or something. Hand Banana Incorporated, right? Hand Banana Incorporated. Or Hand Banana Air. Hand Banana Airlines or something ridiculous. So if anybody looks it up, they, you know, they'll go to look up and they get really confused. Except if it's one of you guys. You guys would know. Yeah, Damon, if you want to shoot me a link, it's all good, but no problem.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Spiffy. There's no Hand Banana at the SEC. Yeah, so all systems, you ever see that? Yeah. And then, I'll be honest, like, this is the first thing that kind of popped in my mind. All systems, you actually made me think of it. I would pay my moderators. That's what I'd do. That would be like one of the only differences. I'd pay my moderators. I'd be like, yo, you, here with me. I'm dead serious about that. And I wouldn't say that unless I was absolutely sure about it. I'd pay you. I'd be like, what do you think? I'd be like, what do you think you deserve modding my stream? Like, how much do you think you should get paid? Cool, I'm doubling it. All right, cool. Is that fair? All right, cool. We're done. Head Banana, no! No, Head Banana! Tonight, you. Dozens of people are now furiously searching LLCs and trust registries. Who knows what they'll find? I may have already won the lottery. You have no, I did. I've never won the lottery. That would be, you know what, Aqualix, like, okay, honestly, in that scenario, that would be like one of the hardest things to not tell people. How do you how would you not tell people? Like, I know people are just going to be like, it's easy, EJ. You just don't say anything. But, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I wouldn't need to tell anybody. I wouldn't need to tell no one. I would literally just go to the bank and do balance inquiry. Or go to an ATM. Balance inquiry. 1, comma, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, comma, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. I'd just look at that and be like, yes, I'd like to check on my balance, please. And then or like if you don't go to an automatic teller, right? Yeah, balance inquiry, please. And they'd be like, oh, yes, Mr. EJ, you have $967 million in your checking account. I'd be like, yeah, I do! I do! Thank you, teller person! This is great! Like, yeah. Yeah, I do! Oh! That would be... Oh. Now I gotta play the lottery, damn it. All of a sudden you're wrenching on a supercar. Yeah, right. Mr. Hand Banana, this is your balance. Life goals have been set. Curtis, I wonder if rich people do that. You think there's... They have to. You think there's a rich person out there that like goes to an ATM, takes out like $20 and is like... And they do it just to see the balance inquiry? Right? It's like, oh, I need $20. You go take out $20. Balance inquiry. $570 million.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yes. Precisely. Like, you think that... I think that happens. That's definitely a thing. I'd do that. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. You can call me a shallow piece of trash. I'd do that. I would absolutely do that. Now they have accountants. Yeah. I don't think they keep it all in one bank. I don't know. What would I know, dude? I ain't rich. Sorry, I blanked on how I was going to do this. Give me 1 second. Yeah, okay, I skipped one. This isn't right. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I'm trying to use a similar incline to what I used over on the other side. So now we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Okay. Now we have to go down again. 1, 2, Oh, we're... The upper limit for the U.S. bank failure protection for the FDIC is $250,000. If your bank goes under, that's all in your bank. For 990. Oh no, Aqualux. I know this really good bank in Silicon Valley. Yeah, we could put all of it in there. It's no problem. Nothing bad will happen. So, the track's gonna basically go to there. Okay. It's 6 down, which is gonna make the supports a little bit strange, but... I had to do a slight modification to the incline right here. Yeah, I had to do a slight modification to the incline just because it was a weird amount of units to get back down to the right level. Yeah, Jimmy, we kind of ended up having a parking spur, didn't we? I don't know if I want to keep the parking spur. I don't think we need to. I think that's it. I think we got it. The other train, the train I should have more concrete. I'm just running a little bit low. Hello, Tren. Yep. Ah, thank you, Past EJ. That's why this is the work train. Actually, I wonder if I have any biofuel in here. Did I bring any with me? Pipes. Steel. Nope. Just enough to make train tracks and supports. Actually, I just noticed that that support needs to be redone. Biofuel the only valid jetpack fuel? No, any fuel is, dude. There we go. Sweet. What's the train run on? It's your favorite. It's electric. Alright, let's give her a little test here. Should be all the supports. going down Electric Avenue. Oh, yeah. Oh, I just missed the damn train. CJ, all you gotta do is get on the damn train, CJ. All right, dudes. Yeah, I think we're good. I think that's the bauxite line figured out. Cool. All right. Oh, that's cool. That's not cool. No. Are you going to do switches to have paths for multiple trains? Yeah, Johnny, there's a reason why I built the Y there. I still haven't really figured out locomotive logic, to be honest with you. But actually, I'll use the Y to turn around here. Oh, yeah, the train's coming. Hold on. Nope. Nope. No. Oh, that's awesome! Yeah! I had to do it. I had to. That's for future train logic, dudes, just in case. I don't know, weather guy. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. I really like Derail. I kind of just wish Derail Valley was multiplayer. DJ, you're playing with trains again? Oh, yeah. I am very much playing with trains right now. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know. I kind of did like Railroads Online because it is non-dedicated, so people could only play when I'm there, and I actually do dig that. One of the things that kind of made me not want to play like Stationeers, dude, is because everybody just did all the work, and literally after a day,
Discovery, go and throttle up.
it was done. Hey, Hayes, 82 months. Thanks, man. You only hang one side when you put the future track in. Won't that affect it? What? No, it won't affect anything. The locomotives will automatically, if they're on an automated trajectory, they'll automatically flip it. Nice underpass, thank you. Cool. Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, that's what I mean. All systems, yeah, it's the same thing. Hey, Blazing Pyro, how's it going today? I also appear to have missed a lot of building. Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. BJ, have you looked at Stormworks? Stormworks, I've played Stormworks on stream, dude. It's a good game. Really fun. A little complicated, but it is a good time. Yeah, I'm making some jetpack fuel. You have many baggies containing a white crystalline substance. Care to explain? No. I don't care to explain. No, it's baking soda. Hey, Smart Chip. Bonjour. Fair enough. It's baking soda for baking sodas. It's baby powder. I got bad swamp ass. You know, it's a little gold bond. That's what it is. Gold bond. Something. For getting baking. You guys ever been to a Turkish prison? Almost there. There. Okay. Trains. Wait, why aren't we Illumina solution? You know, if you just hit the space bar, oh. We need to come up with a better circulator than this. That's the tank, which should never be full. That's correct. Fluid is stored in the ball, yes. Is there any way to sink water? I could really use a water sink right now. That, you know what I mean. Curtis, what do you have to put it in a bottle or something, right? You gotta package it up. Make wet concrete and sink that. Yeah, somebody was telling me to do that. luminous solution? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Is the reason we're not doing this because we backed up the silica? Oh, for Pete's sake. We have to... No, I'm an idiot. It's... Yep. Okay. I got a case of the dumb, I'm sorry. Okie siddly diddly dokey, yo. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's true. Sink the silica. I think you might be right, you crazy, crazy bastard. You merely adopted the dumb. I was born into it. Yawned by it. Huh, well, there's your problem. No. Bauxite is rolling, baby. The Dark Knight was on TV last night, man. That movie's... Yeah. It's The Dark Knight, man. It's Christopher Nolan. You really can't lose with him, can you? I celebrate the man's entire catalog. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Here, Ellen, you want to hear some good? Okay. My father was a drinker and a fiend. I hated my father. You know how I got scars? Anyway. Darth Knight, yeah. Yeah, Artusis, I agree. He was the best one. It's just very pleasing to watch. Up and down. We have 6 tickets. What we buying? What are we buying? Hypertube floor. That could be useful later. Something flashy. Water pipes. Maybe. Buy it later. What's useful now? I don't think I really need anything, to be honest with you. Nope, nothing there. Customizer, grip metal, steel wall. We could buy that. Coffee cup, rifle ammo. The billboard, the large billboard set would be quite nice, but I don't have enough for that. I think, you know what? I think I might save up for that. Hypertube hole though would be good. Clean pipelines are kind of cool, but yeah, I need that. I think I'm gonna save. We'll save for now. Oh, speaking of that, I need more of this. Don't mind me. They got panels. Build a shuttle, please. I don't want to do that. Halfway there. Oh. Ah, there we go. There's our aluminum scrap. Yes. Perfect. All right. Couple more things to do with the train lines here. Almost there. There we go. Alright, so. Do we have a red swatch? There we go. Bauxite train. Signal installation, setting up route, and then push towards drones. Yeah. We gotta go down to the bauxite mine real quick. Frank, get off the... Oh God, oh God. Frank, what are you doing? Frank, get off the train. Frank, get off the train. There's a low bridge up here. Frank, the power lines. Oh gosh, okay. He's fine. What was that noise? Yeah. Switch TV, yeah, this is all so low, man. Yep. Like I ran over a goat. Doggo. Oh, God. Several updates destroy some part of the map. I had a line that branched off, and yeah, I had the islands biome. I basically had my entire oil supply get absolutely dumped on. So yeah, I had to remake it on the Spire Coast. I had oil out here, and then that got ripped, so that's where the other train goes. Frames go to all hell loading up this chunk. They redid the biome in Update 7, Spraz. They redid the entire biome in Update 7, and yeah, my entire place, yeah, the entire original oil thing got all messed up. I hate the swamp biome. Swamp biomes. I hate swamp biomes. What I need to do here is make sure that I have belts going to all the right places. So I do have a little bit of a garage here, and that's not really going to do me any good. So we might have to move it. Or make it smaller. There we go. I just need to make this so it loads up all the conveyor belts for, with bauxite. So what we're going to do is get rid of that. We're going to 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 get rid of that. Now, I have 3 bauxite lines here, from what I can tell. And we have 3 things that need distribution. I hate that like that, by the way. So we're gonna... Yeah, this is like one of the last things that I need to do here. Alright, now we need to make sure that we get nice even distribution. My bauxite area isn't very well thought out, to be honest with you. It's not like super good, I guess. Should we redo it? It's not going to take much. But, I actually really don't like that I just went into the garage. And I think it looks like I did give it a spot for more station. But that would mean I'd need to put another station on the other side as well. So we don't necessarily need to do that, but we could. We could expand it if we needed to. Cool. I hate the garage like that. That's really annoying. swamp biome so much. It's so weird. Making all these weird noises. Just wondering if we can load the box site. There we go. Chainsaw, plates. I just probably have miscellaneous resources down here so I could build the outpost. Yep. Nighttime in the swamp biome is so sketch, dude. Go faster. I messed with you for a second, dude, right? Like, it's like, what the hell? What the hell's going on? Man. Box site, faster. I don't know why I made this way. It must have been, was like, oh, I don't want to just have resource elevators, so I'd probably put all this stuff in here to make it look nice, or an attempt. Yeah, I know, weather guy, right? Booster 10 cryo testing is underway at Massey's. Is it now? Beautiful nebula. The skybox definitely changed down here in the swamp biome, which is actually pretty cool. Building a new hut, okay? Gotta have these safe houses. They have to be everywhere. Yeah, look at the night sky out here. It's definitely different. That's cool. Never noticed that. T-minus 15 minutes until Starlink. It got pushed back, dude. I don't know what you were talking about. Yeah, she got pushed. Which kind of sucks, but that's what it is.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Funky flex. Thanks, man. Nope, that looks terrible. What's up, Funky? How you doing, buddy? So check this out. You want to see a cool trick for the people that don't know. Flip this up, right? Make sure the color is white. Copy that. Copy it again. Copy it again. Select the colors. Go to the image, go to backgrounds, go to nothing. And then get rid of the text. And then turn your emission strength to 3. And now you got a light. If you jump over this, Control C, go over to the next sign, Control V, over the next sign, Control V. They don't use power either, which is kind of nice, but look, there you go. Yeah, every lunch since I've been back, Alex, has been pushed. Lovely. One hop. Excuse me. Excuse me. What? Excuse me. One hop. Starship? The next Starship launch? End of the summer, probably. Yeah, I'd say the end of the summer at this point, dude. Had a C-25A buzz our airport. Cool. That's cool. Oh, the logo is sticking out the top. Okay. was super low and made a good noise. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm just moving these crates inside. So if I want to drive a vehicle in here, we can. Awesome pictures. Isn't that Air Force One when the president flies on it? Yeah. Yeah, it's Air Force One when the president is aboard. Air Force One is a call sign. If the plane is just flying around, that 747 is just flying around with nobody on it, it's VC-25, Victor Charlie 25A. So VC-25. Actually, Joe, let's take a look at these pictures. Yep. Yeah, this isn't Air Force One. This is just VC. It would be, I don't know if it's a C-25. Tail number Sam 2900. Tuction goes to Pine Mod. Triad in Greensboro, North Carolina. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think this is a VC-25. This could be VC-25. It could be 25A. That could be that could be the plane that the president flies around on. It's possible. Typo on my end, VC-25A. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, Nash, that's the one that's equipped to fly the president around. I mean, it looks just like a regular 747 at a glance, but it ain't no regular 747. This has got a lot more goodies on it. Look close. There's a lot more goodies on this thing. There's a lot more goodies. That's all I'm saying, man. Is there anything a 747 can't do? No, it's literally one of the best aircraft ever made. So it's got flares on it. I mean, people know that. Look at the nose. Nice. See something? It's not Air Force One unless the president is on it, Stuart. See that? Air Force One or VC-25A is capable of being refueled in flight. It's the only 747 that can be refueled in flight. Well, actually, E-4B Sentries can be refueled in flight too, if I'm remembering correctly. But yeah, check that out. Yeah, this 747 can be refueled in flight. That's what that little thingamajigger up there is. Pretty cool, huh? Awesome plane. Yeah, exactly. The E-4B. The Sentry. This plane. It looks like Air Force One. It ain't Air Force One. That thing does things. And we'll leave it at that. Hey, MC, what's going on? Is that the Doomsday plane? That's correct. It's the National Emergency Airborne Command Post. Yep. If all these things start flying all at once, we got a big problem on our hands. Can it play Monopoly? It can't play Monopoly. Yeah, these are... Yeah, but see, they're also equipped. Check it out. They're equipped with in-flight refueling. What's the 747 that has the laser on its nose? I forget. Yeah. If you look on, like, ADS-B and Flight Radar, you can see these things flying around. They're practicing. They fly around for training and stuff. There's a bunch of them. If all of them start flying, we got a big problem. If they all start flying all at once, duck. Either way, Joe, nice shots at 25A. Very, very good. I know they said they would work on 747-8 VC-25. Do we know any more about that? I think it got scrapped. I think the last guy wanted to do that, but the new guy said hello. Either the new guy said no. Either that or it's the paint job or something. 747-8 or VC-25B won't have mid-air refueling. Yeah. If I see those things starting to fly, I'm going outside to enjoy the sunshine. You'll get a tan, dude. Yeah, true story. Anyway, Joe, great pictures, man. You will get a tan. That is, yeah. Thing. Just a tan? Yep. Nothing else. Okay. Don't one of those fly at all times? Not sure. Why haven't you explored the map more? Alright, let's see if the bauxite train works. We gotta make sure it prioritizes all the right lines. Problem happens and all those planes start flying, where would they land? What? If all those planes start flying all at once, then I don't think the real priority is to figure out where they're going to land. think it's a mistake for Boeing to stop making the 747. Personally, it's a big mistake. The train noise is louder. It's loud. It's loud. Yes. Oh crap! It switched. Shouldn't have done that. No, hold on, Nova. It should not have prioritized that line. See the new technology that they're going to be using for boats, attaching a giant sail to the front using Hey, Blind, that's a huge raid. Thank you very much. Give me 1 second. Prioritize the right train at that time. How's life? Hey, everything's good. How are you? Thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. What's up, Blind Raiders? What were you playing, buddy? Fending off aliens and Xenonauts 2. Cool. Well, thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it. What's going on, Raiders? Can I link? Link what? I don't know. Hold on. Raid. Hold on. Hold on. Raid time. I gotta think about how the train priority is gonna change. You're talking about boats using wind power. Yeah, if a mod could give you perms, yeah. Anyway, Blind, thank you for the raid. Blind, I haven't seen you in a freaking little while. Guys, Blind has been streaming for a very, very long time. He's a pretty damn good streamer, too. Blind, I wish I had more time to watch, but I've been super freaking busy. I haven't even had enough time to stream here on my end. Damn normie stuff, man. It's just normie stuff everywhere. But yeah, I do appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. Not that important, just funny. Yeah, I know, it's just a pain in the butt for me to do it. But I got you. Anyway, Blind, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Get a shout out for Blind. Shout out. I've been hiding in my corner. Also, not been watching much Twitch either. Busy gardening and keeping myself alive. Had a real good month back in December, so stuff's been good. Nice, nice. I've not used Synergy in like 10 years. Oh, well, that's cool. That's neat. Yeah, Synergy works for me. Hooked on Synergy worked for me. There we go. We're not pulling any bauxite. Why are we not pulling any bauxite? Oh, all my stuff is back in the swamp. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out something with signals to get this to work right. Anyway. Well, Blind, it's good to see you either way. Thanks for not being a stranger. Appreciate it. Oh crap, Frank's in the way again. Jumped off that time. What are your thoughts on the 747? I love it. Back 1240. Like, why is discontinuing the 7.4 a mistake? It's one of the greatest planes ever designed. Why would you stop making it? Boeing stopped. The thing is that Boeing stopped making it because of the lack of orders, whatever. Like. I mean, the 777X is there too, but the 777X is not a 747. It's the shuttle carrier. As if I didn't know what you were thinking. I gotta go grab my stuff at the box I find. Anyway, I'm playing Satisfactory here, everybody, all the blind raiders that came in. Thank you very much for sticking in. I'm EJ. I'm playing Satisfactory, and I'm working on a gigantic freaking factory in here. But right now I'm trying to get the train logic figured out. Having a little trouble with it right now. So I'm manually driving the train. But I have to make sure this train doesn't go on the tracks that train's supposed to go on and have a collision. Did the trains change? No. So to get the signal set up, having the tracks crossed over might be a bad idea. Well, we worked on the upgrades down, so I figured now would probably be a good time to get those signals figured out. Block signals, I think, are what we need. I just need to go like watch a video to understand the logic of what they're actually doing. Is there a way to record the route kind of like trucks? I don't think so. There we go. How much are in here? Yeah. I honestly think it might be faster to ask you this than Google. Did the shuttle carrier and the Sophia telescope use the same 747? No. Sophia is a 747 SP, the shuttle carrier aircraft. The SCA is a 747-100. The train was loud. I can mix it a little better. There we go. How's the tooth? Adversity, it's fine. I'm okay. It's gone for what it's worth. It's just, yeah. I'm kind of bummed, you know, but it is what it is. Alright, now that I got my stuff, we need to figure out these block signals. Immersive. Alright, let's take a second and see let's see if we can find a YouTube video to figure out how these work. I don't know how they work. Satisfactory train signals guide. There we go. Let's see if I see anybody that I know. Alright. Bits. Let's see.
Bits? What and how do I use path signals?
Hi,
Well,
Bits.
let me show you. Because as of recently, as of me showing you this build and the train line in front of it, a lot of you have noticed I'm using path signals, and you've been commenting a lot on the YouTube video, but also asking on the live streams whilst I'm building these live. So today, I'm going to give you a rundown on how they work and how they work in comparison to a block signal. And we're going to use my setups right here just to explain it a little further, because this is a realistic scenario. So the first thing I want to show you is a block signal. And the reason I want to show you this because it's a good little introduction into path signals. But if you want to learn more about everything else regarding trains and how to optimize them and rail lines and all this kind of stuff, there will be a link up in the top right hand corner and my thumbnail on screen right now of my previous train guide video, which I'll put a link for in the description, where you can find more info or basic stuff on trains. So what is a block signal? A block signal is basically an indicator that is placed at the connection point between two tracks. And if there's a train ahead of it, what it will do, it will turn off just like that. And that's saying if there is a train in this section before this block signal, that it will not advance or let it go until the train has cleared ahead of it. So the best way for me to describe this is if I grab one myself, you're going to notice the train tracks have gone two different colors. We have purple and we have blue. So if there is a train coming down at the purple section, this signal is looking for any obstacles in this blue section, i.e. a train. So if there's a train in this blue section, or in this blue block, as what Satisfactory refers it to, is a block section, that is a block. So if there's a train coming down here, this signal is always observing this blue one. And the only reason it's observing this blue one is because there's another signal down here which is observing the block after, which is that pinkish purple one over there. So let's move back to this one. As you can tell, there is no trains in this blue section. So if I quickly go into here and put down an electric motive, you're going to notice that now has gone to a red symbol, meaning the train that comes along here will stop at this section until this blue one has left. So if we remove this one now, it's now gone back to green, and any trains that are coming along here will now advance. And that's the simplest thing about block signals. So the next question I get asked is, how far apart do you put your block signals? Well, to be honest, when you first start in your train line, a good 2 length is a good distance. So what I mean by 2 length is when you go down to place a train line from one section or a fresh new line, you want to bring that as far as you can along, and then you create a second section. So a good 2 train line placements at maximum length is a good distance for block signals. But when it comes to high density traffic areas, I highly recommend you make it a lot smaller. And as you can see here, this section is a lot smaller, and it's basically got a block near enough at a full length of a railway track itself. And the reason this is because there's a lot of turns, there's a lot of traffic in this area, and if I was to remove that signal right there, and also remove that signal right there, you're going to notice now when I pull this out, it's going to have a white block here which is pretty short, but this pink one is a lot longer, which means if there is a train in this block section, this train here will wait a lot longer until that train leaves. So if I put that back in there and I put that back in there, you're going to notice now this has created a lot more blocks along this section.
Dude,
and the more
Factory's
blocks you
nuts,
have,
dude. Look
the
at
more
that.
chances your trains are going to be moving and getting to its destination. But Bits, I come to this video to learn about path signals, and you're talking about blocks. Well, let's get to path signals right now. And it's just that I wanted to give you a bit of a refresher so you can understand how path signals work, because they work very similar but with a little bit of a difference. So the first thing I'm going to show you right here is this intersection, because I have block signals and I have path signals. I've got multiple trains coming in and out of here, as you'll see as we go through, but I want to show you how path signals work and where you're going to be mainly using them, and that is right here at junctions. So let's just get a path signal or a block signal and have a look at the colors on the track. And as we can see, the junction is fully lime green, meaning that that whole section right here is one block. So if I was to put block signals at every entrance instead of the path signals here,
Blind.
only
Raid,
one
buddy.
train can enter this lime green section at one time. Meaning, if a train comes along here, it'll wait it here until that train leaves here. And that's going to be very unoptimized unless otherwise your trains are going to be backing up and all this kind of stuff. But you want to kind of keep your trains moving at all times. So to combat this is where we use path signals. And how path signals work is they don't just look at the color of the actual block itself. They actually look at the individual train lines and where they're going to. And in this train signals case, or this path signals case, it's going to go left or it's going to go straight forward. So how do they work? Well, if we go back over here, we can see this turquoise into this block section here. Once a train enters right here, it's going to send a signal to that path signal right there to let it know the direction it's going to go. So let's say, for example, it's going straight forward. That means this path signal will explain to this path signal and to this path signal that his train who's going from this direction is going to occupy this line right here. So that train will say, okay, I can't allow any trains to turn right, but I can allow trains to go forward because that track and that track does not intertwine with each other. So that means if a train comes down this section and enters this turquoise section, it will send a signal here to this path signal and let it know it's going to go straight forward if that's the direction it's going to go. So then that path signal will go, okay, I've got our friend, the other path signal over here is allowing a train through this section, so I can only allow you to go this way because that's the direction technically you're going, and that's the direction I'm giving you. But if the train that wanted to come down here wanted to turn right, this train signal will communicate with the train to tell it cannot turn right because it's already been reserved by this path signal right here. So this will stay red until that turn and that train that goes along that corner goes past this block signal and into this blue one. This train will then give the go-ahead to enter that section. Hopefully that was not too confusing. But the way you want to place these is if you go to your junction, your path signal should always be at the entrance to that junction. So if a train's coming down here like this one, it needs to be literally on the inbound side. Same for this side. The train that's coming down here has a path signal. The train that comes along there has a path signal. But then you must be wondering, why is the block signals here? Well, the block signals minimize the color green in this block. So this is where a train will come along here, this white section, and once it leaves this green section here and enters this dark green section, that allows and communicates to all the other path signals that train has left there, and all the other routes can commence until another signal is received from another train. So to put it in simple terms, with block signals, you want to place them on the exit of the junction on every line. So this train line here that's coming in here, it hits this path signal, but on the outbound side, you want to put your block signal. The best way for me to show you where path signals go is I'm going to eliminate these path signals. So I'm just going to eliminate that, I'm going to eliminate that, and I'm going to eliminate that. And I'm going to replace it with block signals. So let's just do that. And then let's just do, let me put this back in here. Where was this? It was there. And then I'm going to put one there as well. So what I'm going to do is, and you could do this in your game as well, is if you go to a junction like this, and you are going to take my advice on here, and you're going to put down a path signal here. Because why? Because this is an inbound to the junction. Okay, so let's replace this with a path signal. You're going to notice the other ones are now doing exclamation marks. Ignore the path signal, but what that's indicating to you is that one needs to be a path signal, and so does that one. So let's do that. So let's change that to a path signal. Let's change that to a path signal. Look what happens. The connection is complete. But that's the best way for me to describe it to you. So any other...
All right. Let's see what we got here. I'll see what I can do by the guy. Gimbal, that kind of came at us hot and heavy, huh? Weather guy still owe you some stars to decide what I haven't forgotten. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, we need circuit boards to make these things, huh? I suppose at every one of those junctions, if we put block signals, it'd be okay. Block, well, no, it's gonna have to be blocked with a path. Nice, If you only put one down, for example, you just have 2 blocks in the entire route. TLD. Basically, place block signals along your tracks and use the pass signals just before junctions. Try to keep the distance between path and the end of the junction as small as possible. Okay, what do we need to make these things? Computers and circuit boards. Okie dokie. There's the computers. Could do with some plastic. get the impression that the signals don't actually affect pathing, just timing, and that you'll have to control what lines the trains take by shaping what junction. Nah, no, you don't have to do that at all. What are you talking about? Those path and block signals are there in case the train is on the line, so the train will just take a different route, if I'm understanding that correctly. Will it? I don't know. And now I'm wondering. Yeah, maybe, no, I don't know. I'm not sure. I miss when there was just one streaming service for $10 rather than everyone having theirs for $10 a pop for exclusive content. You know what they should do, Gratian? I agree. You know what they should do? Instead of paying like $10 a pop 6 or 7 times over, right? You know it would be a good idea? Just, like, if they just combined them all into one package, and then you paid like a smaller fee for that, you know? You creating cable? Yeah. Yeah, it's really annoying. I agree with you, man. Actually, I'm pretty damn happy with YouTube TV, to be honest with you, dudes. YouTube TV is pretty damn good. The only thing I don't like is that I can't watch the Red Sox and the Bruins on it. But other than that, it's pretty sweet. Well worth it. Will a train reroute around a section that is blocked by a signal? No. Galatagian, thank you for the raid, buddy. How are you? Hey. Welcome in, Raiders. Gally, what were you up to? No problem, I'm good. How are you? Oh, great. Was playing some multiplayer KSP. Cool. The train takes the shortest route and that's it. Ew. That's gross. Alright, so we gotta, those crisscrosses that are out there, we gotta get rid of them. So you're gonna give Starfield a whirl when it comes out? Absolutely, Creation. Yeah. They murdered my space station, they ain't cool. Heathens. All of them. The degenerate heathens. Thanks, OJB. I'll give you a tour in a second. I'm just trying to figure out some train stuff, and I can show everybody the refinery complex. Those are my pride and joy right now. And that's Frank. Hi, Frank. He's not talking to me. I ran him over with the train. He's not happy. So we're trying to figure out the railway logic right now, and I think the basic thing is that I have crossovers here, and it's not working. I should play this again. I ain't touched it since before trains. Dude, with update 8, it is very good. Yeah, very good. That's a shame that it doesn't do a logic reroute, but... Have you tried jumping on Frank? No, I can't say that I have. Try to keep up to date with the updates. OJB, yeah, this one is quite good. They threw it into the void with all the crew. Heathens. Filthy, degenerate heathens. I like this guy. Yeah, I got you, guy. You were playing with Zay? Well, there's your problem. Well, there's your problem! Oh, come on! Well, there's your problem. Wait, can you offset those segments so you can place some block signals down? Offset what segments, username? It was a simple resupply and you exiled the station to the void. SMH my face. I told Gall about you, told him to raid so I could hook him on you. Oh. Immediately hooked. Right on. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. LMP is way better. DMP dev is also problematic. I won't go into why though. Oh dear. Oh, baggage. Lovely. The crossover segments that I just tore up. What about, say it again. Reminds me of my old platform complex you'll live again. Wanted to set up over the ocean. Yeah, there you go. Whoa. Frank! Frank! You're a jello mold! Oh! Frank! I missed the train! Ah! Funnily enough, I'm going to try to fly for Coffee Stain once I'm done with the university. There you go. I did not know that. I did not realize that Frank bounced. Frank is a very bouncy boy. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Smell that? It smells like carbon emissions. It smells delicious. Animator in the works. What software do you use, OJB? Smells like freedom, baby. Greta's not pleased. I don't care. This ain't Earth. Who cares? Flash! How dare you? Oh, how dare you? How dare you? Yeah, see that? It's all oil. Mint. I think we're going to use Maya this year. Cool. 3ds Max from university, but also learning Blender in my spare time. So I'm playing $3,000. Right. So I'm paying $3,000 a year for university once it's over. Yep. Your product organization is 10 out of 10. Thank you. Wait, can you tell Gall about your X33? Yeah, sure. Real quick. Let's go here. No, let's not. X33 picture. So you want something like that? Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? Those are shuttle engines, by the way, on the back. That's the Venture Star one. The X-33 is not that big. Yep. Nice pad too. Fully reusable when I can get it to work right. But yeah, it's a Mark III. It can move like Mark III payload bay. Can move like 30 tons up into space. Come back down, reusable. Tow it back to the pad. Turn it upright, fuel it, put payload in. But sometimes that happens. So ignore that part. There's the X-33. The X-33 is a smaller one, or a K-33. It's a smaller vehicle. It has about 1,000 tons to, not 1,000 tons, 1,000 kilos. Yeah, see, it's got a little crew access arm and a payload reintegration bay and stuff. And you could put a crew tank inside of the payload bay and fly it around. Yeah, there's the fueling. There's deploying a payload. It's the small sat payload dispenser. Yeah, there you go. Pretty cool, huh? Make it work in RSS or else. Nah, I'm good. Nah, that's okay. I don't have aerospikes, so it's not really gonna work. This is hard enough to engineer by itself. I think I'm alright. If he knew how to read, he'd be very, very upset with you. Yeah. The pads actually move, so anywhere that's flat, you can move the pads to wherever. Yeah, see? It took so long to freaking make that right. Yeah, that's its bigger brother. That's Jebstar. So we have K-33 and Jebstar. They both look very similar, but one has a Mark III payload bay on it, and the other one has a Mark II payload bay on it. Jebstar has a lot more motors. Of course it would, JC. Why do you think I haven't played it? There's my VAB. So Gal, I would assemble rockets outside. I don't need the VAB. I built my own VAB so I could reuse things. So like if I have a first stage that came back down and landed, I could just move it right back over to the pad and send it again. Yeah. I made my own VAB. Hey, how are you? The Diamondbacks versus the Braves are in the top of the ninth, and the score is 16-13. Football game. Yeah, I would use the flags to... I have a number pack for the flag kit, and I would put serial numbers on all my parts. Oh, that's something else. I broke the game when that happened. And yes, that is what you think it is. I got it to space. No cheats. Just cracking. Damn it, now I want to play. I'm not. Bastards. How's the dental surgery? Awful. But, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, yeah, maybe. Maybe. So, I removed those junctions. Username, you're telling me we could get those junctions to work correctly, but I don't know, I don't understand how if the train won't repath. Let's see what it does. Wait, where's the other train? Alright, we'll be clear. Frank always stands on the road and the tracks. Frank. Right, chase speed. Is there any additional logic for the train signals? I'm not sure, username. I would like to have those junctions there so a train could change tracks if it needed to, but I don't think that's how that works. If it's always going to take a short distance, then there's no point in doing X-Renos like that. Right now, each train is basically on its own redundant route. You have a test track somewhere we can use. We don't. I could make one. TV. This game's amazing, dude. Satisfactory is quite good. Did you build all of this? Everything that's not nature. Yep. Built all this. I got about 300 hours in this save, dude. It's fun. I enjoy this. Might have just found the next game. Satisfactory is a good time. Sell it, be careful. I'm serious. It's a time sink. Be careful. I get paid to play it, remember? It's a time sink. Be careful. Alright, so that should be bauxite automation pretty much in the bag. That's... Yeah, there you go, sell it. Alright. So bauxite should be good to go. The bauxite train should be tooling out now. There it goes. There it goes! Ow! Okay. Gotta flush this to get a production back up. It's incredible to see, man. Really cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty late game here. Too bad there's not a sink for water. The irony of that statement, Jimmy, is funny to me. I could put a recirculator in, guys. I'll have pipe 7 be a recirculation system. And yeah, I'll figure it out from there. Shouldn't be too hard. Aluminum. We're making aluminum scrap. Yeah. Actually, the water recirculation pipe, the water return line. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, flush it. Okay, just finished my wiki dev. The Satisfactory trains have some differences compared to what Factorio uses. Good news is that I'm used to the old methods as well. Okay, good to know, I think.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Ready? We might be able to control the valves, control the flow rate on the valves to get it to suck more water out of here, though. That's probably a good temporary solution. Actually, maybe just putting it at 300 is a good idea. You don't want to... Typing it would probably be good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
4 years, baby! What made you think no path signals can allow 2 trains to concurrently exit to the same track? That's likely a bug, though. Okay. Not sure if I'm gonna make it to Starlink, but we did a lot of freaking work today. Is it worth playing on the experimental build? Absolutely. It's update 8, Freddy. Yeah. Absolutely worth it. How big is the Satisfactory map? It's pretty big. That. Oh yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, dude. This is awesome. Triplets, baby. Yeah, J-Speed, look at what all systems. Ibuprofen time. You gotta eat stuff. You gotta eat something. When you take ibuprofen, you have to eat something. Freddy, does my save get messed up? No. Not really. Put your screen in night mode to get rid of the blue light. Dragon, I got a green screen. And it's not the light that's giving me a headache. It's the fact that I had surgery for a tooth. That's 3, 4, and 2 from left to right, I think. It sounds right to me, man. Alright. Guys, I need to take a break. I gotta go eat something. My tooth started hurting pretty badly. There's a Starlink launch in about 2 hours, so I don't know. It really depends if this goes away. Okay, cool. Never played on the experimental, so just curious. Yeah, Freddy, I don't usually have to worry about it. There was one time where, like, that was for an update when they redid one of the biomes where I had to change everything. But, like, I had to move a lot of my stuff. But, yeah. This looks great, man. But anyway. Alright. Yeah, this is starting to get bad. I gotta go lie down for a little while. Guys, if you don't know, I'm recovering from dental surgery. I had a tooth shatter on me, one of my molars, just completely shatter. And they had to basically remove the charred remains of it. That was last week. That was a fun week. That's where I've been, if you're wondering why I wasn't here. We do have that Starlink launch. That Starlink launch is at 12:34. So
Discovery,
yeah,
go
we're
and
literally
drop up.
2 hours out. So if I'm feeling better, I don't really want to push it, but if I'm feeling all right, I'll see you guys at midnight. Here, let's see if we can go raid somebody in the meantime. Rocket Guy is playing some KSP. Let's raid Rocket Guy in the meantime, so you get the space stuff going. I'm gonna go lie down, and if you don't see me back here at midnight, that means I wasn't feeling well. So let's go raid Rocket Guy, and I'll see you either. If I don't see you guys at midnight, I'll see you guys at noon tomorrow. Okay? So let's go and give Rocket Guy a nice old raid. And once again, if I don't see you guys for Starlink, if I don't see you for the Starlink launch, I'll see you guys tomorrow at noon. This is, yeah, it kind of came out of nowhere this time, which is kind of weird. Like, it just, yeah, it's so strange, dude. It starts hurting, and I swear to you, the nerve from the tooth that was removed is hurting, but that nerve is not in it. That nerve is gone, but it starts hurting. It's really annoying, actually. But anyway, go raid Rocket Guy. I'll see you guys either in a little bit or tomorrow. I'm kind of thinking tomorrow because this is starting to hurt bad, and I don't want to push it. The nerve of that thing, yeah, right? So go raid Rocket Guy. I'll see you guys, like I said, either at midnight or at noon. It's going to be one or the other. Thank you very much for watching. Go raid Rocket Guy. Have a good night. I hope you enjoyed Satisfactory today. I want to play Derail tomorrow, so we'll do that. All right, Inappropriate. See ya. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I took some ibuprofen, but I got to eat something, so I'm going to go eat something. See you guys. Thank you very much for watching, okay? Have a good night.